Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because Because of her! We've forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We've forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Welcome to my castle.
Yo, good
my
evening, ladies and
friend.
gentlemen. Once again, back into the banger. The banger is today about the second day of the round of 32 at Mizoram University Virthli 2026. You're right now watching the game number 5, I will say, or you can say the game number 1 of the day number 2 of this round of 32. It is between team Akumas versus team Nova Esports, and once again, if the evening is set, then we too and some boys will be there in the
Experience the euphony of
with
suffering.
Ray joining you all at MZU Virthli 2026, guys. And this is not just a tournament, a 50,000 diamond prize pool, guys. It is huge at this point. You're right now watching the drafting phase of these two teams, in which you can see the Esmeralda, Minotaur, and the Lunox. They're already prioritized by the team Akumas. Whereas the Nova Esports already been went for the poke and burst combo, that is the Forza and
Come
the
on,
Ranger.
Dexter.
With the
It's
Hilda.
our
I mean, Hilda is
showtime.
buff right now. So Ray, Good evening, my bro. And do you think this OG combo gonna work once again? Shine in the
Let them
battlefield
play the
onto the
hero.
land of dawn?
I will be the truth this
First of all,
world
I'm not that
desperately
handsome. You are
needs.
okay. You are tall, dark, and
I've been
handsome.
waiting
Those
for
things
so
apply
long
to you.
for
I'm a. I'm not sitting at 6 feet. Just kidding, guys. HTZ is 6 feet, so yeah, you can fawn over him. And on the second part, I'm really looking forward to, of course, the OG combo that you're talking about. I'm actually interested to see how the Hilda will perform, especially since you said that she did get buffed.
I've been waiting
On the
for
other side,
too
we do
long.
have the Minotaur yesterday that performed really well. So, and the
My
Esmeralda too,
kiss
really great
grants you
choices. And obviously, they're
immortality
fighting for
or
a massive
death.
cash prize of 50,000 rupees. And I mean, when it's cash, obviously, cash can help a lot. I mean, we are all. I mean, most of these are definitely students, so they would obviously appreciate that cash money and they're fighting for it. But let's see what will happen as we move towards the picking phase. The bans are honestly nothing out of the ordinary here. I think most of them are very, what do you say, on meta, very meta. I don't feel like anything is target banned, but they do pick up the Thamus in the jungle. That is really interesting because I think I've seen Thamus jungle recently in another tournament. I wonder if it's the same player, but we'll figure out soon enough.
You know what, Ray? Like the way yesterday I saw a meme in the internet that is about the mid lane meta
Magic is
coming back,
my
the
life.
buff onto the all those mid laners, and the dialogue was like, "Pura mid lane samaj khush hai." Because I mean that was a long time buff we have seen onto the mid lane. Because last time I believe the Sicilian and the Xavier was been in the hand. It was like 2025 January maybe, or maybe you can say 24 December. I started my casting thing, but for
Yeah.
now it is back into the scene, guys. Once again, the mid lane meta, and now not only the
Let's fight
mage
to our
Ray,
heart's
you can also
content!
see this kind of heroes like the Lunox, the Harith, and even the Joy. You're gonna see these heroes frequently because of the high magic DPS this guys got into their hand. There you go, Edith coming into the hand of Team Nova Esports, and it is into the jungle. We have seen it into the jungle in the Rarin's hand, obviously from Jutsu Esports, formerly known as Yama Esports jungler Rarin. So too from the side of Team Akuma, as they're going for this Harith, Lunox, and the Lucas jungle. Okay, this is also a good team up, I will say. Like you got the setup here with a Minotaur, you got the Esmeralda there, then you have the busting capability by that Lunox and the Harrod. So I'll say like the team Akumas went for a good comp. But as the Nova esports are really into the aggressive burst kind of comp, you can see like the Edith, there is the Thamuz, Farsa, Ranger. Aggression is full in charge for the side of Nova esports. So obviously the early game taxation, it will be into the hand of Nova. But if you're going to talk about the team Akuma's comp, CC, change CC kind of thing, or survivability, it is totally tilted towards to that side. But ladies and gentlemen, let's see what will be happening because these are all the analytics. You're going to see the game, the execution part in the match only. And we are back into the land of dawn for the game number 1 of this BO3 series between Team Akumas versus Nova Esports at Virthli 2026 MJDU, that is Mizoram University. 50,000 cash is awaiting for just these teams, and it's only those top teams who are going to grab it on for themselves. And for that, they have to give their test, the exam into these rounds of knockouts. So this round of 32 is preciously winning for this 32 teams, in of which only 16 teams will be granted forward to the round of 16. But before that, look at that early game aggression, the invasive
Hey.
capability of the Hilda. And it is punishing right now that Esmeralda onto that bush. And you know, like you can't take a fight onto a Hilda on a bush. And there you go, the slam onto the Minotaur. And the Bull will be taken down in the early phase of the game. First blood goes to Nova.
Don't understand why, like, the Minotaur was playing aggressive. Minotaur is extremely squishy, bro. You gotta play it safe in the early phases. So a little bit of a missed call right there. And they even, yep, since the Minotaur was out, he just came back. The Lunox was unsafe, but looks like a retaliation. Seeker seeks a kill and gets it. It's a 1-for-2 for now, but I think he wants to go for an invasion, is it?
Yeah. I mean, Lava Golem, like the third most EXP kind of buff if you are taking it out. But this is a Thammuz bang. He went for the fight here. Thammuz with the retribution, slaying down the Lucas there for the side of Team Nova Esports. 3-4-1 the score is. They are ahead with 2 kills at this point, and they lost this 1 kill of the Roamer only. And now the Thammuz is going for the turtle. Like the Thammuz jungle literally works so well with the, I mean, fighter meta going in the very back in the fourth of you can say 2-3 months. But now even like it's suited because of the Lucas being there on the opponent side, Ray. But there you go, unleash the beast into the action. He went for something for the high ground damage. That literally just comes into the way. Fasta literally busting down that Lucas there. It will be adding another kill for Nova Esports with the macro getting accumulated from the side of Nova as well.
I think there was a mistake. Lucas dashed towards the green creep. I think he wanted to go towards the turtle, but auto aimed. I feel like that was the case because I think there was a little bit of mistake on his end, and because of that, yeah, they also lose out the turtle as well. Reason whenever you're saying Thammuz, I hear the word Thammuz. Sorry about it. But don't worry, that's not the weirdest. Wait, 1 second. Into the top lane.
Oh, the burst though with the feather strike. There you go. Lucas falls down. Sliver fish for the Minotaur. He finds his way back there, running back to the base at this moment. And look at that. It doesn't have the brilliance. He will be getting captured by the Hildas. Once again, bullseye for the Hilda. And they are literally chasing them inside their jungle area. This is domination, sheer domination from the side of Nova Esports. And as you mentioned about the Termus, this is the season of Tarbuj. So why not? We're gonna see the Tammuz to get signed. Okay, it was a very bad joke, I know.
It's fine. No joke is bad. Everything is subjective. As long as someone finds it funny. I mean, even if you find it funny, it's funny. But yeah, and that's not the weirdest way. Oh, flicker on the top lane. Very aggressive Farsa. That is insane.
Of course, I mean their lineup was aggressive from the very beginning of the uh, draft, and now you can see the goal lead is suggesting us how aggressive this whole Nova Esports is playing at this point. Even that, I mean, if you're gonna talk about the Hilda, he's grabbing up as a roamer. He got 4 kills into her hand. I mean, yesterday I was only telling you that why not Hilda? Why not anybody is picking up that Hilda? She got the buff right now. She can easily accumulate 10, 12 kills in the match, but now it is here into the result, guys. Hilda just got selected down by Nova Esports, doing so well at this moment. Tamu is going for that lava mount here. 3-member gank. Can he survive? He's trying his best though. Oh my goodness, the blast, the concussive blast will be taking out the Tammuz there, but there will be the retaliation, the consolation kill from the Hilda, and so from the redemption kill from that Lunox as well. 2-for-1 the score is in this trade, and Scovo will have a 8-3 score here. Barca coming in, and the turn comes up. Flicker baited at this point. The burst will be securing another kill onto the Harry. This time, he can't flee away from that Forsa's burst. And look at that onto the bot side. The Primal Wrath is right now working there. The Minotaur first will be getting down by the Edith, but still the Edith is not stopping down. He's going for the kill here. Esmeralda got soaked down with the damage coming out from that Edith. He's going back at this point. Hilda coming in for the follow-up. There is the Lucas chasing down that Edith. Finds his way for the slain, but he will not be surviving this Tammuz attack. He will be falling down as well in the immediate effect coming out from the team Nova Esports. They're going for the gang. Look at the Hilda going inside. The Minnow and Fury into the action. Tier damage. There is the Esmeralda going for the final blow. Guard grabbed up that kill for herself. It's just the brawl we are right now watching in the lineup done by these two teams at the MZU Virthli 2026.
Oh, mid lane. That could have been another kill if it wasn't for the heal of the Minotaur and the Oracle kicking up. Oh, he's still staying and he died. Man. They are underestimating the damage. Otsu, my boy, you gotta take up the note. The burst is too much for you. You have to play it a little bit safe right now. After all, you don't have defense. I mean, if your tank is getting bursted out like that, what can they do? Look at that. He only has one item, and that too is heal. No defense. He needs to play it a bit safe until he can at least get that anti-cuirass recipe and maybe a Athena shield for this Farsa or radiant armor for the Edith. I think they need to play it a bit defensive, but at the same time, it's a snowball game already into the place favor of Nova Esports. And look at the Farsa. She's trying to solo the Harith.
Yeah, she already done that thing. Hilda marking down once again the Minotaur. But so far, Otsu will be fine here. But the tier onto the top, the structure onto the top, second structure, it will be accumulated from the side of Team Nova Esports at this moment. That really wants to go for that Holy Shield. My goodness, look at the stack. Just got the hand onto the Minotaur. The Granger eat the Minotaur with the damage and leave no crumbs. And onto the bot side, same thing happens. Cross map play, but this time it will be the side of Nova Esports once again getting their hand onto a kill, and jungler falls down. Two-man gang. The Esmeralda got chunked there by the two members, and now the invasion happened onto the red buff. This is total domination from Nova Esports sides. I mean, there is no chance you can flinch here, even though there is a huge lead has been set from the side of Nova Esports. Harith falls down there, tier 2 into the danger. Minotaur going down with the final blow, coming with the death sword on Otsu. The Holy Shield from each and every sides will be taken up with the minions marching in there. No, this is so sad for the side of Team Akumas. They're not getting any chance here to retaliate, I'll say.
5-17 score right now. Basically almost 10,000 goal advantage to the favor of the side of Team Nova Esports. Basically a full-on snowball game. Let's take a look into the itemization. Granger's done with the Blade of Despair too, and he's the one with the most ahead. That's the most expensive item in the game, and he already has it under 9 minutes as well. Hilda going for that 7 Cs has enough damage to take down the Lunox by herself, considering the Lunox is still on one item only. The mid laner is behind the roamer of the side of Nova Esports. Goes to show the disparity, but look at that. And engage. Here comes the Wrath of the Edith.
Primal Wrath, of course, and it's just it's not about the Wrath, Ray. The Feather Airstrike is literally busting down half of the health of that Minotaur. This is the, I mean, damage this Farsa is right now giving out to those Akuma's member, I'll say. I mean, huge one, I'll say. But at the same time, if you'll see the position-wise, if you're gonna watch out the way Farsa is rotating, it is so beautiful. But look at that. There is a little bit of skirmish going in. Lucas joined the T5. He went to the back line. Granger falls down. Shutdown coming onto the Farsa there. There will be a slain onto the Hilda. 3-man down from the side of Nova Esports. They are in the verge of getting wiped out. The Hilda is getting marked down here. 4 members coming in there as well. Not the Hilda, but the Edith, the Primal Wrath comes in. Otsu will be the one getting down here. Killing spree for the Edith, but still not stopping down there. Lucas, he falls down. He went for the chase onto the Thammuz, and now the Lord marching in. There is the little bit of knockoff coming in. The Harith joins the team 5 with a Zaman Force coming in. He's trying to burst down that Edith, but nothing gonna happen. This is the tankiness. This is the sustain we are right now watching from the side of Team Nova Esports. So do that Grayson. There is the Falling Star Moon, and there you go. Lava Mount into the action. Thammuz versus Esmeralda. 1v1 situation. Little bit of poke from the Lunox from the back line. The Brilliance coming in, Feather Airstrike into the action once again. They're knocking down the Farsas. They managed to reset the Feather Airstrike, but Granger in the meantime finds a kill there with the Inhibitor falling down. The Nexus got open from the bot and to the mid side. The Minions marching into the next Nemesis at this moment. Lucas trying to clear out the minions, and in that way, he finds a kill onto the Farsa. Luna's falling down there. Hilda going down into the hand of Aerith. But the minions, the chunkiest ones, are going inside the base at this point. You just need to lock down the crystal. But before that, it's just the Thamuz and the Granger. They're trying so, but there's 3 members are trying their best to defend the base, but the last hit will be from the Granger with the laugh of winning, with the laugh of the victory. It is Team Nova Esports securing the win in just 11 minutes and 21 seconds of the time. What a way to finish the game with the tickling sounds of the clock.
Great job coming in from the side of Nova Esports, and a really well-played snowball game from their end. Having the Granger, you always need to play for the snowball, because that's how the Granger is able to utilize his stacks the best. And I'm really happy to see that they were able to do that, because if they didn't, this game would have prolonged very long like yesterday. But today we got a really short game into the first series because of the dominance, but also at the same time I feel like the side of Akuma their name sounds like Akuma Hakuna Matata. But yeah, the side of Akuma, I feel like they should have played it a little bit safe in the early phase. They overestimated their defense and their damage in the early phase where they needed to play safe. They lost Minotaur thrice, if I'm not mistaken, to scenarios where it could have been really easily avoided. And there were a few key mistakes that I noticed micro-wise. I noticed like I mentioned, the Lucas, I feel like he auto-aimed a few skills. Then the Harith was also playing a bit too confident, because you're a Harith at the end of the day. You're still squishy until you have the enough... I mean, even if you have enough damage, you're not going to be...
Now
like,
you lead the way to the next
tankiness
adventure.
Comes from the sustain of your shield when you're spamming. But when you're alone inside the
Fight!
turret, it makes
Fight
you an
for the
easy target for the
ultimate answer.
bombardment. I feel like he should have been a little bit more prepared to face it, because a lot of the times the Farsa caught him twice, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, those factors, those little mistakes, they climbed up into a massive snowball. And Lucas too was obviously, like you mentioned, it's no match for the Thamuz, so they have to choose a better jungler as well in the draft. So let's see, we will go into the game number 2. Nova Esports right now have the first pick. Let's see what Team Akuma will respond with.
You know, like Ray, I'll say like even the Lucas was a good thing because he could have reached the backline, but Minotaur against Hilda in this meta, I'll never suggest that thing, Ray, because at the same time he was going for the invasion. Like, how come you gonna get the invade onto a Hilda? how come it possible? He tried it and it was a nasty blow coming out from that Nova Esports side in the early phase. They secured it so well that they managed to equilibrate it into the end as well. You saw what just happened. Nova Esports eats them raw, leaving no crumbs, as I mentioned before. Now the domination might get continuous in the second game, or we might gonna see a comeback from the side of Team Akuma. So let's see what will be happening in the Land of Dawn in the next episode, you can say, in this BO3 series. The first one is totally Nova. If Akumas have a right to say here, I mean, right to show here, not say, but to show
I've
here
been
something.
waiting
The
for too
execution
long.
in the second game, they need to show it in the draft as well. But the draft is going so smoothly with the Minotaur getting banned by the side of Nova Esports. They banned the carry, they banned the Sora. Hilda and the Jushin got respected down by the side of Team Akumas. The third respect, it might be the Thamuz, or maybe respect to the Farsa, who knows? Because the Farsa was giving a chunk hail of damage, I'll say, because the way she was managing the position, the way she was flickering out to get into the mark onto that Harith was so beautiful, I will say. Like, totally counted, totally measure onto the skill, onto the gauge.
My
Whoever,
kiss
whatever
grants
she
you
was using.
immortality or death.
I'm really like, I mean, it was great dominance coming in from the side of Farsa. So I'm really looking forward to if they will right now just prioritize it, or the side of Team Akuma can really stop it. Because I'm surprised they did not ban out the Farsa. They're more keen on the Alice. If you're more keen on the Alice, why do you leave the Yu Zhong open? Are they taking a risk because I feel like this is just a Yuzhong pick gonna be coming up any second right now. Unless Nova Esports EXP laner is more unconventional, because he did play
Welcome to
Edith,
my
right? If I'm not
castle,
mistaken.
my
Okay, the
friend.
Nova Esports
I
goes
am
for
a
the Grok. I'm
daughter
gonna
of
be honest,
Northern
I
Vale.
don't feel
I
like
swear
Grok
to
has enough
protect
value.
it
And
till
look
my
at that,
last
Team
breath.
Akuma do get the hands on the Freya, but let's see. She looks like Wonder Woman, doesn't she?
Definitely, she's looking like like the Wonder Woman. But even the Wonder Woman has some days of break, and this is the days of break for the Freya, I'll say, because of the nerf. Yesterday we saw the Freya was doing great, but at the same time, guys, it is into the nerf list, so you can easily come up with some heroes who can easily burst down the Freya in the early phase of the game. Moreover, like when you are having a Thamuz in the jungle, I don't think Freya coming into the team Kuma is a very right
Muscle
choice.
of iron,
The second pick,
bones of
what it's gonna be?
steel.
Okay, the Gatot Kacha. This is what we take when a Grok is around us. That I will say this is a good pick. If you're gonna see as a set off comp or a disengage kind of comp, they're going for this Freya, they're going for this Gatot Kacha, but at the same time, they're kind of vulnerable with the picks being open for the side of team Nova Esports. I mean, he traded it with a Gatot and a Freya. There might be a chance that they can again easily come up with a Farsa Granger, or maybe you could see a Zetian Granger or a
My mission
Zetian
is to
Harith.
protect lives.
Where there is
Okay.
light, there are
Oh,
also shadows.
what was this? A Grok EXP?
Not too sure about it. Because I don't feel like the new Grok is honestly supposed to be played on EXP. You're supposed to build tank. I mean, his whole mechanics encourage you to build tank. You get damage from building tank. You sustain by being tank. So, not exactly sure. You're just making him honestly
Crowned
like
by
an
heaven's
initiator, I guess.
mandate, my
Or maybe they
legacy
just
shall
want
endure.
the Louis to work really well. So they gave away the Zetian, a curious choice. But we'll find out as we will right now see the next phase of the bans. I'm really surprised they did not go for the Farsa as well. Yes, there's a Gatot Kacha, but you can dodge it. It's not like the Gatot will immediately jump on top of whenever you ult. And not to mention, Gatot Kacha has a longer cooldown compared to the Farsa as well. So Farsa is not exactly the one that's most vulnerable to Gatot, in my opinion. Yes, against the Freya, yeah, she is though. But Louis will be. I'm curious how they will work it. Yesterday we had a Louis, right? Did the Louis win? I think she won.
Come
right?
on, Dexter. It's our show time.
And it was the same combo I was talking, like the high loss and the. I was talking like they got the Louis. They might gonna go for the high loss, and if the proper diversion combo kind of gonna make some
They call
hindrance
me
for
a
the
hero
opponent's end. And this time
because
they
I
went
saved
for the
my
same thing
nation
as
from
well. Like
falling
there
apart.
are some position in the map in which you can use the diversion with the glorious pathway, and it will be so good with the chain CC if you have a proper chain CC kind of team up. So in the second phase only, we're gonna know what kind of marksman and what kind of jungler do Nova Esports really want to add up into their lineup this time in the second game, because they are with the lead. They are in the match point at this point. One more win, you are totally going into the round of 16 without any hustle. So you're gonna try your best here in the second game to grab up that point. But there is a ban on the Claude. I was surprisingly
See
waiting for a
value in
ban on the
me?
Granger from the last game.
You should.
Okay, the Fedrin though. At this point, I believe, do they need the Fedrin Ray? Because they got the Grok, they got the High Loss, two of the insane sustain kind of member, and Thamuz is open. What if like a Thamuz is the jungling option once again for Nova?
Yeah, they can pick it up. Thamus is still a good option, regardless. In the draft, they have good amount of crowd control. Not the most stable, but yes, it does have good. And Thamus can obviously sustain against the Freya. He's not exactly afraid of diving in on the
Let them
Zacian
play
as
the
well.
hero.
He can dive
I will be
twice,
the
which
truth
can
this world
immediately put
desperately
first talk or
needs.
passive to bait her out, and then normally go for it. So I think I think they can still go for the Thamus, and only now the Yuzhong is getting banned. I'm a little bit confused. Why is the Yuzhong not prioritized? Like, if he's ban worthy, why is he not pick worthy? That is a bit confusing to me. They could have prioritized it.
Hey, it might be a thing like we don't want it, and we don't want to give that to. That's the strategy from Nova Esports. Not for us, not for you as well. But at this
Yeah.
point, the
Let's hear
fourth
from the crowd.
pick in
Make
the
some
second
noise
picking
for
phase,
yours
you're gonna see a
truly.
CC coming in. That's a cool one. At this
Yep.
moment, I'll say like this TC is going to the EXP, and if it is onto the gold, then Freya EXP, okay. Or what about a Freya jungle?
Experience
Like we
the
have seen
euphony of
Tammuz jungle in the last
suffering.
game, so will not be getting chills if you're gonna see the Freya jungle this time at MZU Virthli 2026. But the Granger, as I told before, you banned the Claude, but the Granger was the real threat in last time. You really ignored the Granger whole game, and during the 9 minutes mark, he got the Stark, he got the Sky Piercer as well, and he was literally giving insane damage from the backline. This is the thing about the Granger. Like when you're ignoring a Granger properly in the early phase of the game, when the late game approach, he kind of intolerable. Those bazookas, whatever you say is Ray, the death sonatas are really painful in a team fight. It really comes and stuck on you, and it deals a lot of damages due to the stack of Granger at the moment. And when you are low, you're doomed. It's gonna take you down easily.
Yep.
Vamos.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? I generally feel like, considering last game we had a Granger and a Samus, they ban out the Fredrin and the Claude. I am not too sure. Like, isn't Claude like kind of easily counterable by the Freya itself? For a simple reason, she's way more tankier and dishes out more damage, and she has better. I mean, Claude has less range than Granger too. Granger is harder to dive because he can dash in, dash out, and he can also dash away with the ultimate as well. So, not too sure about it. But at least they got the Xborg, so they have good amount of peel and melt for the tanky heroes that are in the front line this time around, unlike last time. So maybe the Xborg and the CC can handle a little bit of that high HP that the Hylos and the Samus is going to be bringing. I hope the Grok is going tank, because that is the way you dish out the most sustained damage. Yes, you will deal more damage with more like a full despair build and stuff, but that is not sustainable. You will get melted out very fast because the passive does not exist anymore. So, and that too, they have magic damage as well. So with this, ladies and gentlemen, we go into the land of Dawn. Nova Esports coming up with, of course, 3 heroes changed, but 1 it's not. And that hero might just be the death of the side of Team Akumas.
Yeah, they went for the true damage here. They just changed their whole lineup. I'll say like CC, EXP, Freya into the gold, and there comes the high loss. Okay, that's a good, cool thing to see. Like high loss into the EXP, and CC the one of the natural counter of high loss playing there in the, 1v1 thing. So obviously, like it's kind of the matchup of 2024 December, or maybe 2025 January, February kind of matchup, which when there was a time we see this high loss as a EXP laner, potentially EXP laner. There you go. This time no invasion, no aggression coming out from both these sides. We'll be taking out the aggro peacefully and getting the level 4 mark before the turtle, and the Lethor literally got contested, but it goes to the hand of the Thamus.
Yep, and I don't understand. They pushed the Hylos towards the XP lane where he doesn't have a winning lane. He's losing, but at the same time, to be fair, as long as he can keep the CC occupied, it's fine. He's gonna be fine. He also has revitalized, so I guess they can deal with it. But let's see. I am a little bit doubtful about the Hylos EXP for sure, but let's see how well it turns out. Mid lane, a lot of damage this time around. Grok, you can't be playing too aggressive. They have the true damage in their hands this time. And is that the new Louis skin? Nice.
Baited, but what just happened on the top side? You were giving damage in the mid, but the skirmish happened on the top side, and 2v1 situation. Freya got down there. Thamus, one of the natural counter of Freya, I told, we're gonna win the fight there. Nice time for the turtle. Zoning out, coming out from the grok here, the Totkacha. Joining the turtle zone. Let's see if they can actually grab this turtle for themselves. They're trying though. Turtle dance from the side of team Akuma. Nova also joining the turtle dance as well. They are kind of in a need onto this turtle. Xbox still in a hunt. And he's in a very... Okay, he decided not to fight for it. But CC, it is too late to engage here, and we're going down there easily. Now the glorious path comes in. They went for the rampage on the Totkacha. He's not having the level 4, and there you go. The Farag armor goes off. Did they manage to take the blue? No.
They were not able to take it, but still, the pressure that they're slowly putting it back. Team Nova Esports, they are trying to take the lead. And the ones with the kills is the Thamus. Not good sign. The jungler getting those kills means that they're doing pretty good job at it. But yeah, FEAI gotta play it a little bit safe, man, because you have to make sure that you don't fall into the hands of Thamus anymore. Into the bottom lane, CC, surprisingly, not able to win that much as expected. Mostly, I guess, due to the Louis right there. But anyways, look at the presence of Thamus, so intimidating. He's not letting them farm in peace. He's putting in pressure. But let's see. I think they might go for the top lane. But look at the damage from the Louis too.
They first take out the FEAI, then come up for the turtle, and that way they find the kill onto the CC, and everywhere you see the Thamuz getting the final blow. So obviously, like, this is a concentrated rotation from the side of Team Nova. First the Go laner, then the EXP laner. In that way, they find the turtle. I mean, macro, micro, everything into your hands. So obviously, you started it so well. Even though they got the 2 damage, they are getting chunked by the Thamuz. This is the thing, like, Xbox cannot stop a Thamuz. Obviously, you need something else who can take down the Thamuz there. But an Xbox will be the X factor for the side of Team Akuma's here. Peacefully taking down the blue buff. No invade comes up from the side of Team Nova here, but the river flows. That gives us the sign of the second neutral objective landing in to the land of dawn. Second turtle, ladies and gentlemen. Whom do you think, Ray, Nova or Akuma?
Amos looks to be in the better position, and look at that bottom lane. They're putting in the pressure on CC as well. So I think they have a really good solid chance, but the other side, they do have their ultimates. They do get their war access. Will they initiate?
that was a quite plural to get used, yeah. Okay, the Fury of Phoenix initiation start. There is the last Insanity coming in. AOG follow-up as well. The Lunox falls down into the backline, but there is the retribution from the Thamuz. He got the turtle there onto the top. There will be the FEAI slating down that Granger there. The Valkyrie Decent is working at this point. They're going for the red buff. The follow-up is too good. From that CC, Yo-Yo Blizzard with action. Lava Mount coming in. The Vengeance popped up, but Thamuz is eating right now. He is going for the skirmish behind the 3 members. He's getting trapped down. Shutdown happened there. Double for the Xbox. And not only that, the FEAI trying to take down the tier 1 on the mid. The Louis comes into the way. Dualities, dispersion, and the rotations combo will be securing those minions, will be clearing it down so that the mid tier 1 will be into the save. But Team Akuma's winning the fight despite of losing the macro.
Yeah, really great job coming in from there. And for the side of team right now, Akuma is going in for the response. But oh, okay. Oh, whoa, good flicker right there.
Yep. The flicker makes sure that the Zatian will be fine at this point, but the tech charge was too right. But now the diversion onto the top, and this time there will be no mistake to secure the kill onto the FEAI. That was a team fight, I'll say, like when Granger falls down in the hand of the FEAI, and now the revenge is successfully done.
They're going in for possible retaliation as much as possible, but let's see. Right now, the goal lead has not shifted that much into the favor of anyone, but let's take a look into the map presence-wise. You can see that the side of Team Akuma is actually putting the pressure on the turrets as much as possible. Oh, Granger got his Skypiercer as well, so we'll be seeing him trying to stack up as much as possible, but well, I think Xborg also got the Skypiercer. Interesting. Okay, Grok misses the ultimate.
AOG follow up. There is the little bit of poke coming out of the Xbox. Make a kill secure onto the Granger. In the way, the Tammuz going for the Lava Moon, but the double kill will be secure onto the Louis there. And now he's in a very bad position. Last hit, final blow. Otsu falls down. Double onto Zishian. That was a good retaliation. That was a good redemption from the side of Team Nova Esports. Third total secured, 2 kills into the hand, and Bone is not stopping down. Glorious pathway shut down, triple killing spree for the Tammuz. Yo-Yo Blaze into the action. The reason comes up with a Revitalize getting popped up. Look at that taunt. Look at that damage inside the tier. The domination spreading over the land of dawn from the side of Team Nova Esports at this moment. 7 for 7 the score is, and the minute is 7 minutes and 60 seconds. That is 8 minutes. Of course, the mark is going in for the mid to late phase Ray. And you can see the way Nova Esports is shining at this point. But even though the matchup is kind of winning lane for the two side laners, because the Granger is kind of vulnerable to the Freya, the Hylos is kind of vulnerable to the CC, but still Nova Esports finds the structure.
You know, I was really surprised when the team fight just went 180, because I honestly thought it was going to be Team Akumas getting that lead, right? Because that wombo combo was just so smooth. But no, it actually turned around. But oh, AOG in the mid lane. Wow.
Okay, AOG on the mid, but it's just a disengager kind of AOG there. Look at the burst coming out from the... Okay, the tech charge knock on onto the CC. Final blow from the Tammuz. He grabbed the kill onto the CC there. The Louis was, trying to disperse the damage as well with the duality there. And again, he's trying the duality onto the Freya. That's a hefty damage onto the Freya. She managed to flee back though. At this moment, I'll say everything got settled. You were talking about the structure getting down from Nova's side. Now they are just recuperating it by taking down the same from Akumas.
Yeah. Right now they are on the lead with 2 turrets down, 1 on the top, 1 on the bottom. They're gonna be trying to pressure the mid lane soon. Look at the CC. Oh, AOG coming in as well, but doesn't matter.
That melt from the Tammuz is so good at this point that he can't be stopped. He can't be stopped at this point. You need to respect him. Peraga armor goes off. They might go for the follow-up. The knock-on comes in. Tammuz into the way. 2-man there. Hylos finds the final blow onto that Xbox. The Revitalize popped up. Granger with a shot. Death Sonata finds a kill there. Valkyrie decent being used here. Freya coming for the team fight. The minions going inside the tier. They need to take the tier first, but no, they're not interested onto the structure. They're interested into the kill. They managed to let them go back into the base for the reason, and in that time, they will be able to take this lot down for the side of Nova. Once again, the early phase domination was kind of brutal for both these sides, but then in the mid to late phase, they managed to maintain the equilibrium. Nova Esports for the win.
It is really surprising how each time it feels like, oh, top lane, a lot of damage coming in from the Thamos. He's trying to 1v3 easy. Yeah, he's trying to 1v3. And he can. He has enough damage. Look at Katot. No way.
This is the thought of the Tammuz. When you're gonna use the lava mount, you cannot escape him, man. Hurrah! That sound of the emote. Hurrah! It's one of my favorite emotes. And it's really one of the taunting one. This is not just emoting. This is also, you can say, a pressure to the mind. When this is kind of Apex's strategy, I will say, he do this kind of thing. Let's play with the mind of the opponents as well. Holy Shield still going in. The Lord marching onto the top. Holy Shield popped up with the minions going in. There is the slam onto that inhibitor. It will be getting broken down soon. Yup, and the Nemesis open. AOG coming in. There is the Fury of Phoenix. Freya falls down first. AOG used their Godlight secured onto the CC. Double for the Xbox. He doesn't have the Ferraga. He's trying to secure those minions wave. But at this point, he's vulnerable. The Tammuz going in with a dive. Is giving out those taunts. But on the bot side, what is happening? They're securing the inhibitor there. 2 of the member. Louis hitting the tier, and now the Tammuz going in. Zetian is the only member surviving who will be secured down easily by the Tammuz. Legendary, and with this, The Nexus gonna get falls down for the side of Akumas, and a straight 2-0 victory coming out for Nova. A clean sweep, a pure domination kind of matchup once again being continued by the side of Nova Esports to get that entry into the round of 16. Congratulations, boys. You did it well.
This is amazing. Great job on their end, because this is impressive work. They played back-to-back 2 matches and they went in for a sweep. But I definitely think giving away the Thamus twice, the Granger twice, that was certainly a decision. When your opponent is playing 2 heroes very aggressive, like dominantly, I feel like when you have the flex bans, you definitely should have banned it out. At least on the second phase, instead of banning out, what did they ban out? Like already existing heroes. I mean, oh yeah, Claude, and they banned out Fredrin. Like those 2 heroes, how is it going to actually pressure you? You have a Gatot Kacha for the Claude, and the Fredrin, he's more of a tank, and the Freya can melt him. So I don't see why they banned out 2 heroes. So I definitely do think the side of Team Akuma, they gotta work on their draft. Both of the games, their draft was putting them back. They tried their best, but they could not do it. But with this, I think we're done with the series of the first one, right, Ash?
Yeah, and we'll be taking a short break before the second one. So guys, stay tuned with us. We'll be coming back soon. It's your boy STZ and Ray. We'll be taking a short break and see you in the next game.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you? Amen. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Amen. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her! She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her! She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Valor and royalty in a dead
Hello,
body.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back into the MZU Mizoram University Virthli 2026. You're right now watching the round of 32, the second game of the night, or you can say the sixth game of the round of 32 between Team XRCLDY. What should I pronounce? I'll ask Ray Bro. Versus VNX Esports. And the draft phase is already cooking in. Before we give the analysts onto the draft, Ray Bro, what should I spell it?
One second. That is Xerxes lady?
What was that?
Yeah, Xerxes lady.
Okay, Xerxes lady.
Yeah, X is R is obviously R, then C is C, so and LDY is lady, so Xerxes lady. That
Jersey
will be my.
lady. What does it mean, Jersey lady? It should be something onto the K. No, no. Okay,
Anyway.
I'm not allowed to do that. Say these things, guys. But there is the ZTN and the carry and the Minsetter once again. Last time also, Ray, in that last game yesterday, which went on to the third game decider, we saw the Mincy pick. And now also the Mincy coming in. And with the Mincy being there, there is a Ruby from the side of VNX Esports. 2 MMs as well. Do you support this idea when Ishinshin coming in, you need another MM for yourself?
Not exactly, but hey, since she's the mid laner, I'll give it a pass. It's still a good choice because Kimmy's damage is phenomenal in the late game, and YSS is also, he's not exactly the most late. He can play early to try to snowball, so I think it's still a valid pick. So I'm really curious to see if they will be able to succeed on making him. I mean, YSS right now is in a place where I feel like
See
if you're gonna be
value in
playing
me?
him with another marksman, just
You
push him into the
should.
jungle. Don't play it on the goal lane if you're just gonna pick up another, squishy hero. So I think it could be risky. I would answer that. But hey, if they play YSS in the goal lane, then there is a Ruby I'm only assuming this is jungle because there's a Ruby, right? Ruby should be played in a gold lane. If they have EXP Ruby, mid lane Kimi, and a YSS in the jungle, their composition is way too squishy. But you know, one thing they have in the favor, other side also doesn't have a front line, which is the Mincy, unless the Mincy actually plays at like a tank.
There is a Yishinshin, there is a Kimi. Why
Come
not a
on,
Yuzong?
Dexter. It's
Man?
our
Why not a
showtime.
Yuzong from the side of XRC lady? They could have went for that pick, but they went for the Mincy directly. They banned the Jushin even though having the first pick. Now they reveal their mead, their EXP, their goal, and it might be a Mincy roam. Who knows? As you mentioned. But now the Claude is getting banned here. They know they got the carry into their hand. They will be banning the potential threat for the carry. The Harith might be the next one
need
getting
no
added into the
protection
ban list.
from the
And there you go.
rain.
2 utility bans coming out from the BNX Esports, trying each and every junglers in the meta to take it out with this banning phase. Fredrin, Bakshia, Leomord, now to the last ban, XRC Lady. They must ban that Harith. Or maybe the Lunox as well. The Lunox also being a good hero against the carry so far with a 1v1 matchup. But into the late phase when the scaling really goes top for the carry, when she get the damage, she is literally intolerable, unstoppable. So obviously XRC lady, they're really cooking something into the late phase, but they need to stop the 1v1 matchup against the carry, not to be the winning lane for BNX Esports.
Hoot hoot!
For sure. I think
Horology is
that
my
is going to be
craft.
the main
Diggy
concern.
is my
Let's see
name.
if they're able to go through with it. Right now, at least we're going to be seeing the Diggy ban yesterday, which the Diggy was the main issue for the main star being like very much of a liability rather than, being someone that could provide to the team. So I think that Diggy ban is kind of valid, but a Claude ban is unnecessary because why would they play Claude right now? Like, do they assume they will play Claude after all this? I don't think so. That Claude ban is ultimately useless, in my opinion, unless
Let them
BNX
play the
Esports
hero.
genuinely play another
I will
marksman
be the
after
truth
having
this
3 gold
world
laners
desperately
in their team,
needs.
which would be a
Yuzong
extremely
Gold?
risky choice.
Ruby Gold, Yuzong Gold. What is the idea behind it?
Yeah,
I believe
Ruby
it might be a
Gold,
Ruby Gold
why
EXP Yuzong.
jungle?
Yeah.
Kimi mid lane, why such? It is still good. They have Roamer left to pick, but yeah,
Yep.
the Claude is unnecessary. The Claude ban was unnecessary.
Because you already got 2 MMs into your side. Well, go for another MM. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, unless you are vulnerable to the execution path, banning everything is fine. Banning
Now
this Diggy
Akai
out
enters the
there,
scene.
there might be
My
a chance we're
tail's
gonna
been
see
itching for
something
a
like
real fight.
Atlas or okay, they went with the Kalea with the Akai there, Mincy EXP, Kalea, Rome, and Akai into the utility jungle. And now I'll say like, VNX does the homework. They literally banned 2 utilities. I mean, they knew something about the jungler
Yeah.
from SRC Lady.
Yep.
They know that he loves to play that utility, and now he's onto the Akai. But Akai immune for the Ishin Shin. Kimi can dodge you out easily. There is the Black Dragon. Ruby also does have the flicker, so not so sure. Not so sure. But what will be the roam pick here? A pick off. They got the pick off here as a Kalea, so you must go for
Another
that
Mino.
Kaza.
Mino.
But Mino is not a pick off, no. It's a set off. So you need a pick off. Kaza would be the best, I'll say.
Okay.
But no, they will be going with the meta. Hilda.
Hilda is banned on one side, so I think might be the error. That's why I was thinking there is no Hilda. Anyways, oh yeah, it's actually the horse.
It's the horse. It's the centaur, not the horse. Centaur. It's the centaur for VNX Esports. They went for the high loss pick here. The last game also we saw what the high loss was doing in the EXP was totally so right to point. But at this point, if you're gonna talk about the chain CC Ray from VNX Esports is totally good. But talking about the survivability, sustainability, +1 for Team XRC Lady. Late game, +1 for XRC Lady. Early phase, VNX Esports shining in. Mid to late phase, VNX Esports shining in. So somehow you can say the late part is the only advantage for XRC Lady at this moment, with the sustained part as well. And VNX
Yep.
are way too ahead with the early phase. So, but the things currently in the Land of Dawn goes like that. If you have the late early phase, you might gonna shine in the late phase as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 2 in the BO3 series of the night at MZU Virthli 2026. Matchup between Team Saucy Lady versus VNX Esports. The game number 1 is cooking in, and we can see that is the Ruby matchup against a carry. This is one of the OG matchup, I'll say, in which carry will have a little bit of upper hand due to the true damage.
But I think until the mid game, Ruby wins it because Ruby has better regen. Carry cannot take her down easily. And Carry will need 2 items at least, the Golden Staff and the Corrosion side, before she can start winning the lane. So Ruby has a bit of upper hand. Let's see how good it goes. We will see who gets the first blood. On this at least, it does feel like VNX Esports has a better chance with a Hylos and a Kimi in the mid lane. Very early game because Kalia is not that early. So I think we might see a first blood coming in from the side of VNX, but let's see. Anything can happen. Look at Akai playing a bit aggressive, taking a lot of damage. I told you.
Now he went for the invade. Akai falls down there. First blood secured onto that Akai by the high loss. And you know, like the taunt of the high loss literally vested down the passive of Zetian, and you need 2 minutes for that cooldown. 120 seconds cooldown onto that passive. And now he's kind of vulnerable to the position. Might be taken out after Akai getting down. I mean, even though you're on the utility, you cannot go for a proper invade.
This is exactly what I was saying, right? They have the early game. They have the better chance of going for the, you know, invasion, as well as having the early game lead. Instead, Akai went in blindly. That is gonna be paying like with a hefty price. But still, since they were able to get a 1-for-1, they're still kind of equal. But Minsei better watch out. Takes a lot of damage to the face. But an EXP Minsei, I hope it's a tanky one. You just need the corrosion side, my man. Then you gotta go tanky, because if you don't, yes, you have a utility jungle, but is he the front line? I don't think so. Look at that, Black Dragon coming in.
There is a good zoning here. The Black Dragon comes up. There is the double Petrify combo. The Traction Pulse comes in as well. There is the Fury of Phoenix. There is a heavy spin coming in as well. Mincy goes in with the King's Call. The Dragon falls down there. Hylo zoning out at this point. Akai might gonna go for that turtle. The Monoshocker release at this moment. There is the stun coming in. Double for the Mincy Lun Force down there, and there you go. What a retribution! Clutch still in front of the face of the Akai, but there will be a slain on to the move on. He went for the rotation out of the turtle. He falls down as well. 4-4-1 the score is, and that was a huge trade with the micro for Saucy Lady.
Too sure, man. Like what VNX Esports, I don't know. I feel like the team fight did not go well into their favor. And with this, Zara, it feels funny to say their name. But yeah, the blue team is right now, okay, level difference of around, not much, but it is quite high for the roamers at least. Mid laners, I think both of them are equal 5, right? Yeah, both of them are equal 5. So mid laners are doing in pretty good. The Zetian, not that far behind. Okay, Mincetar, he has the Corz. Oh, hook! Purify gets used.
Install as well. Glorious Pathway coming in there. Traction Pulse used as well, but somehow Lun and the Kimi Wukong, they finds their way back. That was a nice dodge, I'll say, with the second skill, and that because of the Purify. He does use the Purify, Tsunami Slam, Fury of the Phoenix, Initiation, Heavy Spin, everything into the way for the high loss to stop him down, to take him down there as the 5th kill come for Saucy Lady. They are roaring with the early phase kills and micro lead.
Yep, and with this, right now, the side of VNX Esports, what do? They don't exactly have like strength in the mid game with the YSS falling in behind. Kimi is the only thing, but Kimi, she's very vulnerable, doesn't even have to purify anymore. Mincetar, he has his eyes on the Kimi. Look at that. Each time he's trying to target her, so not sure what they can do about it. The turtle is going to be coming in right now, and I think the Akai has the better overall chance this time around to take it. They have good vision, they have good area, but look at that. Hylos popping in.
Okay, with a glorious pathway onto the backside. He's getting counter right now. He's getting cornered there. The dragon comes in. Traction Pulse, King's Call, everything into the way. Lund falls down with the true damage coming out from the Gary. Gary goes down as well. It is the Yuzong noobs. Take the turtle. Wukong slain. Double onto the Kai. Shutdown coming into that. Mincy with a triple kill for the Yuzong. They managed to wipe them out. It's just the Zetian, guys. 4-man down for the side of Team X Saucy Lady with a triple into the hand of Yuzong. The wind got shifted, Ray. It is VNX Esports now. One who just not won the turtle, but won the team fight as well with 4 kills into their bag without losing a single. Or the Hylos got down, if I'm not wrong.
Kinda. I mean, it is going a little bit of back and forth. What? What is it?
No. I mean, I was thinking like the high loss got down or not. I was thinking about it. I said, no, not the high loss, maybe.
Okay, Carrie actually goes for a Demon Hunter Sword as a first item. Interesting. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not recommended. You need a Corz sight for the attack speed and Golden Staff for your core. I mean, going for a Golden Staff first, I wouldn't be that upset. The Demon Hunter Sword is not going to help you that much. I'm really questioning that item choice. You're not going to get the life steal either, so I think a little bit of improvement on the builds is definitely needed. On the other side, the Yuzhong also does not go to War Axe, going for the Oracle instead, opting to go a little bit defensive. Hylos, on the other hand, going for the Thunderbolt, and rest the mid laners just going for the Glowing One. Really good choices. And the Kalia is going for the anti-heal as well. Good choices, and the roamers and mid laners, they're prioritizing the anti-heal, which is very important. Onto the other side, the Minstar man, he's going damage, but I think since he's almost able to catch the Kimi, I think it will be good enough. But let's go. It's gonna be the last hurdle, maybe. Oh, bottom lane.
That was a nice gank. A beautiful blow given onto the Kalea. Second skill will be picked up onto Goku. Heavy spin coming in. They managed to take down Lan there. Slain happen onto him, and it is the carry grabbing up the kill onto herself. Now the turtle time comes up. He doesn't have the resources to actually go for the contest, and the retribution of Noob is too good. He might gonna take the third turtle as well, but Akai, he goes in there, and this time, not of a single retreat holder with having the turtle. It will be the mid laner. Straight away, Yukong from PNX Esports.
Curious to see how this match is gonna go, because it does feel pretty equal, but no lightning takes down, obviously, the Mincetar. Mincy going for the damage. As an EXP laner, especially as a Mincitar, you're not going to be able to sustain, my man. I think they got to do something about it, or at least take out the dragon themselves. But let's see what will happen. I mean, to be fair, the Mincitar's ultimate can cancel the, like, make sure. Oh, bottom lane. Engage popping in. Is there enough damage? No, there is not. Lightning right now takes down the top lane turret as well.
And now you need to grab some kill onto that carry, because if the carry is getting the damage spike into her hand, she can easily melt you down in the late phase. And if you actually see Ray for the side of team VNX Esports, they are lacking the true damage at this point. I mean, only the Sea Halber or maybe the Starlium Scythe for the Kimi will provide a little bit of true damage, but other than that, what else will be in the true damage section for the Kalea, for the Akai to take him down? Another Akai going for the taunts here, or the Ruby. Ruby finds his way back in the safer side. In the meat, you can see there is a little bit of poke going in by the Ishinshin. He wants to zone out properly. He got 3 turtle into his hand. He might gonna go for the first slot as well. At this point, it's a 50-50 for both these sides, with the positioning revealing for the side of team VNX Esports. Oh, look at that Akai. So aggressive.
Yep. Playing in an aggressive game right from the very beginning. And right now, I think we are... Okay, Akai uses the Hurricane Dance so early on. Interesting. But a score 8-8. The goal lead, though, VNX Esports has taken in the lead with 3,000 advantage, almost climbing it up to a 4,000 with the tower lead that they got on the top lane. Right now, they're going for the bottom lane, having stronger map coverage and macro. And Cersei Lady right now in a bad position.
Tsunami Slam, King Skull, Traction Pulse, C Shen over the one getting tracked down with the damage out of the Ruby. Melt him down there. Wukong is right now reigning with the damages. Finds a kill onto the Kai. In the meantime, there was lightning going in. Secure the 5th kill for himself. What a way to start the fight and what a way to finish it down. 3-4-3, the members are alive, and 2-4-2 the score is, with the trade being same. And now they're going for the Lord. They know the Kai is down. He cannot come in the time, but Yi Shen will be there in the map first. So they might be having that chance to take this Lord first. VNX Esports wants to trade this Lord for themselves. Mountain Shocker release. They rebuild the position of the side of XRC Lady, and there you go. Before the Kai can reach the Lord zone, it will be a free Lord coming out from the side of VNX Esports. What a calculated timing, I'll say. There you go, Tsunami Slam. He tried for the hook here. Another fight coming in. The glorious pathway to the way. A lot of damage onto the Hylas, but there you go. Muan falls down here with the turret damage coming onto him, and Lord approaching on the top side. Lightning was not present there for the fight, even though his resources was down. There was no need to take this fight. I don't know. It may be the initiation from the Kalea, but then they should have traded that Roma kill for the Ruby.
Yeah, not too sure what was that decision. And right now, the side of Team Cersei Lady, they're kind of have to defend this Lord, and they will also might lose out. No, they are not going to lose out the mid threat just yet. Zetian is really making sure a good defense comes in. She also goes for the Fury of the Phoenix, but I think mid lane is a contention. Look at the burst.
Okay.
Wow.
The use of he goes in there. There's the Fury of Phoenix comes in for the stun. There will be the mid tier 1 falling down with this Lord minions marching into it. Now onto the top side, they managed to defend the Lord, and now they're defending their bot side. All the second tiers are in a safer position, but onto the top, I believe there might be a securance onto the structure. Zetian might gonna go for the clearance, but still, before she can reach out, the tier will be getting destroyed. Yep.
Yeah. And right now, with this, it feels like the side of Cersei Lady, they're kind of... Oh, look at that. Mincetar going for a bit of defense right now. Carry does have the Trinity build, and fleeting time for Zetian. Really good builds coming in from both of the mid laners. YSS has a good amount of damage right now, and with the Blade of Despair done, I think he does need the Endless Battle though. Oh, Flicker Hook! But gets stunned.
Okay, he used the King's Call now, but Glorious Pathway slowing him down. Impulse into the way. Tsunami Slam in. Lightning goes in there with the Fury of Phoenix. Wukong will be securing the kill on the Mizoram. He's going in for the double, but Noobs falls down onto the hand of the XRC Lady. Look at that damage, that continuous burst from the Kimi. Hylas will be the one giving out the floor to the bursts. 2-man down with just one from VNX Esports at this point. The jungler taken down here. It's so... Somehow you can say VNX are winning the team fights, even though there is a carry down there onto the side of Team XRC Lady at this point. The tiers falling down. The mid lane standing strong at this moment. VNX Esports are in a better position if you're going to talk about the structure and the score.
Yep, right, Ash. And with this, we'll clearly move ahead with the lead of VNX Esports. The kill count is same, 12 to 12, but goes to show that kills are not everything, because look at that, 5,000 gold advantage to the favor of VNX Esports. And right now they're even going for the Lord. They don't even need their jungler, because this is a bit of weird, but okay. They're trying to take down the dragon.
We got the dominant. We went for the King's Call, but Black Dragon is available during the King's Call. That's the thing, and there you go. Another objective securance for the Yi Shen Noobs. Once again find the second Lord for his team. This is what the macro plays looks like, Ray. You got the goal lead, you got the objectives, and now you are going to secure those structures, which gonna give the continuous lane pressure, and that will not be an easy thing to recuperate. There is a little bit of poke coming in. There is a traction pulse on the Kai. He's getting a hefty amount of damage. He will be taken down. Killing spree for Wukong. There you go. Muan will be the one getting down as well. A little bit of tries to take down the Kalea, but once again, the Ruby will be into the trap. Mount Shocker release. Don't comes in there, revealing the position of the side of VNX Esports. King's Call in the way. He doesn't have the resources at this moment. There you go. Luans falls down. Killing spree for the carry. But at the same time, he got a down as well. But Ishin will not be getting spared as well from the side of team BRC XRC Lady here. And there you go. The defense on the Lord will be coming in after they've taken down three of the members from the side of VNX Esports, but there is the turret steal. There is the structure securance from the side of VNX Esports. This is the high macro play being shown by VNX Esports, which is creating a lot of hindrances for the side of XRC Lady.
Yep. And I think we're in for a ride because this game might go quite long, Ash, because so far there's good amount of defense from XRC Lady, but at the same time, VNX Esports, they're relentless, they're putting in the pressure, and they are really keen on making sure that this lead just does not lose itself. The Lord is going to be coming up in the next minute. Okay, Lightning got... Oh, he's being confident right now. He actually went defensive in the early game, but right now, he got the Hunter Strike. He looks like he wants a few kills. So, I feel like this is a chance for them to go even more aggressive. But the carry is dishing out a lot of substantial amount of damage. They gotta take care of the carry pretty soon because she already has the Malefic gun too. Look at that. The Yu Zhang going in for 2 damage. And the Ruby also going in for, let's see, Halberd pretty soon. Oh, teamfight coming in.
Okay, the heavy spin, King's Call. That heavy spin literally took him out from the King's Call. Milky is not happy with that, guys. The heavy spin there. And Mega Kill secured onto Zeti, and that was not a calculated fight. Look at the damage out of the Yuzong. Lightning still survive. Ishin going in, barging in with the damage. The Kimi's continuous burst. The Muhan finds the kill on the versus. Tsunami slam into the way, but the Kalea is in a very bad position. Mountain Shocker literally gonna give the stun onto the Mincy. Mincy falls down there. Carry trying to take down the Ishin. The ice freeze comes in there with the turret damage. It will be a kill onto the Ishin, but the Kalea goes down. They're going in with a glorious pathway. The Carry trying his best to secure the kill, but not gonna survive. Without one cannon minion, they're taking down the inhibitor. The game might goes and they're trying to save up that minion at this point. The base is in danger, locking down the base. Zaytian will just see it in front of our eyes. The throne getting down for XRC Lady with a victory coming in for the side of team VNX Esports. What a way to finish it with just one single blow. It's a victory for the side of VNX Esports. Congratulations for the lead into the BO3 series.
Yep, and we are going to be looking forward to what they can do into that game number 2. We already had one sweep today. Can it be another sweep? We'll find out together, but that Akai move was too funny.
That was a blow. That was the nasty blow he did. If the Kings called 2 members, he grabbed 2 members, and that heavy spin was like, I mean, the Mincy would have been thinking, Ray, he is the 6th member. He is the 6th member from VNX.
I mean, it does feel like it when it happens. I'm kind of... That was too funny, man. That was too funny. But hey, if all ends... What? Wow, I can't remember it. All's well if ends well. Yeah. That's what basically happened with them. Good for them. But anyways, I'm curious to see if they'll win the second series, because the other side, I feel like their composition did have the potential. But yeah, there were a lot of scenarios where it felt like it was a few hit or miss. Let's see what happens into that game number 2, right? And there we go. The draft is starting. VNX Esports, first pick onto their side, and XRC Lady this time around having the second pick. Let's see what they will do. VNX Esports does not have to ban the Zushin, so let's see if they will try to leave it open to obviously get banned, or maybe they can even pick it up because they did have really good mid lane control. Let's see what happens this time around, right, Ash? They have the lead.
They have the lead, they have the confidence, and that last moment, if you see the Ishin going in for the kill on the carry, using that Winter Crown, and then suddenly the carry got the kill,
I've
but
been
then
waiting for too
that
long.
one cannon minion was surviving. If carry could have hit that one cannon minion, it could have been a good case. She could have defended the base, but no, that was not the case. She got down first, then That cannon minion literally destroyed the throne of Exasi Lady. And with this, the first
Let
man
them
comes
play
in
the
is the
hero.
carry. The shield
I
was
will
the
be the
X Factor for
truth this
Exasi Lady, and
world
that was a good
desperately
ban, I would say.
needs.
Phoenix literally went for respect here. So do the Exasi Lady. Lightning. That was not a thunder. That was a dragon who was in a rampage mode. For the very first, he falls down 2 times without any kills, without any assist. But then we saw the growth of the dragon, the roar of the dragon, anything you can say. And lightning was omnipresent throughout the land of dawn. He was literally giving all those setups with his double petri. And now you're going to see the second ban for VNX Esports. It might be another respect, maybe onto the Kalea, or if they're banning the Kalea, they can come up with a Hilda for themselves, because Kalea is kind of a good option with a utility hero,
The southern
utility
seas
jungler.
are my domain.
Kalida, okay.
Oh, Kadita ban. That's odd, but hey, I'll respect it. I guess there's someone on the other side that we don't know that is actually a Kadita main, because I don't actually see a reason.
Now
you would
you
ban
lead the way to
Kadita
the next
unless they play the
adventure.
Kadita, right? So okay, let's see how good that Kadita ban is gonna be, because if it limits out the hero pool of the other side, it's really good. But let's see, Yu Zhong gets banned out. Good choice, considering he did cause a lot of chaos. And right now, we are going to be seeing...
Fight! Fight for the ultimate
VNX
answer.
Esports, they ban out the Hilda.
Oh, I thought the Hilda would have been their own priority, but no, they ban it out. And now I believe VNX Exasi Lady should ban that Kimi Ray, because the Kimi was playing so well. Even though the King's Call was coming in perfectly, but the Kimi was dodging it out with the Purify. There's the ban on the glue?
Zushin, man. Easy.
Easy, yup. Easy, Jushin. You banned the glue.
I have no idea why is that there a ban. Like last match, there's no glue. So why this match?
Butterfly is born
I mean, if
by
there's
thy
a blue main,
wish,
they would have...
guided
It's over.
by lantern's light.
It's over. Ray's support is there for VNX now. They're having the +1 from the very beginning, guys, and you gave them the +2 with Ray and Jushin.
This is odd. I don't know why Xerxes Lady. Like, come on, guys. This is very odd. I am not sure how to feel about this.
And last time they were in the first picking phase, they got the first pick. They banned the Jushin. And now when they're in the second pick, they're not banning the Jushin.
Because I saved my... Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
This is so weird. I have no idea. I have legit no idea. Okay, they get the Claude and the YSS. Again, double marksman.
Welcome to
Not
my
a fan,
castle.
guys. Not a fan.
I
Don't
am a
play
daughter of
double
Northern
marksman
Vale.
like this.
I
We're not in
swear
a double
to protect
marksman
it
meta.
till
They
my
even get the
last
Freya.
breath.
My god.
They got the Grok as well. what's in heaven? They need more here. Jushin, crowd control, damage. Grok, initiator, crowd control.
Yeah.
Freya, proper finisher. What else you need? Like God in your side or what?
You need 2019 Harris on your side right now. The one that doesn't die. Or
Crowned by heaven's
2020
mandate,
Esmeralda.
my
the
legacy shall
immortal one.
endure.
That Esmeralda was crazy. Playing her.
I thought.
you-
I thought when I was getting down with that Esmeralda in 2020 Ray, I thought like someone is using a cheat or what? I can't even kill her. And then I used the report thing, like the cheat and everything, but it doesn't work. And so I thought like, let me
See
play the
value in
Esmeralda
me?
then. I'll get
You
some free
should.
stars. But now the ZTN once again getting a lockdown from Exasi Lady. They are so squishy at this point, Ray.
Yep. They're very squishy. Not sure exactly. The draft feels very weak, very exposed. They're going with the YSS again. Yes, it's not a bad pick, but not too sure about it. Then they have the Claude. Can be easily picked up by the Zushin. You can purify it once, she can pick you up twice. So They ban out the Mincetar. Although I'm gonna be honest, VNX Esports, you can just give them away to Mincetar at this point because playing the Mincetar is gonna make their team even more squishy because they have 3 squishies already. Right now they need a fighter and they need a tank.
Sure.
And you just need to ban out the tanky heroes. If you ban out, for example, the Khalid and the Hylos, there's no one that can actually combat with the Grok. Yes, they can pick up a Gatot Kacha, but Gatot is a different mechanic. Grok specializes in the fast initiations rather than waiting for the Gatot. So let's just
You
see,
know
man,
what,
what
bro?
happens.
I feel like the Gatot will be the best option right now for Exasi Lady. They got the Fury of Phoenix, and you know the curtain coil, the CC's curtain coil, and Gatot's
Experience
AOG.
the
You
euphony
grab
of
up 2 members
suffering.
at a time, but with the Fury of Phoenix, you grabbed up 5 members. So that initiation you need at this point for a Gatot Kasha to be there. So Gatot Kasha will be
My
the
tail's
best
been
option for
itching for a
Exasi Lady. At
real
the same time,
fight.
banning the Mincy is not for the respect, I'll say. It is more for that Freya. Freya's whole skill is
Oh, yeah.
totally
My
yeah
mission
totally
is to
dependent
protect
on that
lives.
blinks. So obviously, like, biggest counter is the Mincy. So that ban is a right to point
Valor
ban, and
and
they went for the
royalty in a
Kalea ban here.
dead body.
You're
Straight
right.
away, we're gonna see the Hylos pick, and look at that, Leo mod.
Yep. They also get the horse into their favor.
Centaur versus
My
the
kiss
horse.
grants you immortality or
Oh, yeah.
death.
I almost forgot.
Okay. No gap, no cap. Actually, no cap. No, not the gap. No cap.
Nah. Last pick. What EXP laner can they pick?
Against the Alice,
Wait, they
Yuzong is
banned out the
banned.
Granger? Come
Yep.
on, man. That Freya is obviously gold lane. Nah, man.
Might be thinking something. I don't know what, but
I think they're overthinking their draft, at least. They're making a lot
yeah,
of blunders, like
mistake.
silly blunders that could have been avoided. You don't give away to Zushin. And right now to pick up the Terisla, which is... I play Zushin all the time. I mean, it's been a while since I've obviously played the game, but whenever I played Zushin, Terisla is my favorite enemy. He's so slow, he cannot get out.
I'll just ask you one thing, Ray. In 1880, do you think the slaves can take down the masters? You didn't answer me though. I mean, he's hellbound though. He's hellbound to Alice. So obviously, how can the slave can take down the master? So that's not at all a good pick for Exasi Lady at this point. 1-0 the score is. There is a lead on the hand of VNX Esports. They might gonna go for the 2-0 clean sweep, but there might be a chance we're gonna see the clean sweep. I mean, the reverse sweep from the side of team Exasi Lady. They might gonna try to make their redemption in the second game so far, but having the Jushin into the side is kind of a little bit impossible to make the things differ here. But Goku, let's have a believe, let's have a say for Exasi Lady so that we can witness the third game decider at MZU Virthli 2026. 50,000 cash prize pool is waiting for those winners, not for the losers. So if you're winning the game, you're proceeding towards the next round. If you're losing it out, you're getting knocked out.
Absolutely right, Ash. And with this, we'll move forward and we'll see the dominance of the Zushin into the game. Right? I would love to see it. But anyways, with this, let's see how good the rotations are going to be from the side of Cersei Lady, because I feel like their rotations are going to be more important. They have the chance to out-rotate the Zushin and try to like pressure in, because they have a Hylos, right? They can go with the highway and put the ramp down and just try to pressure perhaps the Freya. But look at the Freya already so aggressive into the bottom lane against that Claude.
Yep, he's doing great though at this point. But let's see. if Exasi Lady can do something in the early phase, but there is no chance against the Jushin in the early phase. Wukong, he was doing great with the Kimi, and now you gave him the Jushin there. So obviously he will be getting a lot of stacks. He might gonna build that Sky Piercer. But now the Mount Shocker release there, not gonna connect it on the Freya. Freya will be fine, getting the absorb with that skill too. Valkyrie. Okay. The turtle
Okay.
on though. First turtle into the map, and I believe the Leo Moore is trying to take it out. Before that, he's gonna give some damage onto that Ishin Shin. He does have the Phantom Steed. He went onto the fight here. The Hylos comes in, he used the forced out the Revitalize onto him, and with that, you're gonna see the taunts coming out. There is the Jushin from the behind. First blood secured here for the side of VNX Esports. What a start! A dreamy start in a match point game for the side of VNX Esports. And not only that, they will be grabbing up the first turtle for their side. Look at the Alice giving out the zone onto the red buff so that the Ishenshin cannot compete the turtle. His lava. Okay.
Okay. Turtle goes into the favor of the side of VNX Esports. Pretty easy, no competition. They're doing it good. They're playing it safe. They're going smooth. But right now, the question is going to be the next team fight, which is going to be most likely the next Turtle. I think the Alice is. The Alice will obviously win against the Tesla due to a simple fact that Alice has a stronger regen and HP based damage too. And look at the mid lane. Here comes the Horsey to take down the Centaur, but it's going to be safe.
Okay, the Lantern Flare and the Tech Charge. Two-man knockoff. Ishenshin falls down with one strip from the... Oh, that was a Bloodhound. Throne of Ruins. Beautifully being done, but Lightning falls down before coming back to the safer zone. He got a chunking amount of damage from that tier. And there you go. 1-for-1. The score was there for both these sides. But if you're going to talk about the whole total, then it is 3-for-1 with a macro onto the side of Phoenix.
Yep. The macro is going to be into the favor of VNX still. Impressive work from them still. And Xerxes Lady, they have yet to respond. They have to focus into the bottom lane more because that is where the main goal is. I mean, literally. Oh, Horsey gets stuck between the walls.
But he's still playing so well. Phantom Seed into the action, and look at that. Somehow finds his way back into the safer zone. But before that, he's there going inside the two-tier sectors. Two-man knock-on. Wukong finds the kill onto the Ishin Shin. And not only that, a lot of damage onto the Zetian. The passive got used there. A little bit of poking coming out onto the high loss. Zetian somehow finds her way back into the base with the recall. And now the second turtle, Ray. It's looking so good for the side of VNX Esports for the second turtle as well.
Yep, it looks like they're going to be getting this one as well because it looks completely into their favor. And oh, look at that.
Okay, the poke though. And before that, the high loss glorious path will be used. They will be invading out that red buff. Ishinshin joining the team fight. Okay, he got the red buff, but he lost the turtle there. Oh, Terizla in a very bad position. Am I going to use the penetration zone? But no, it comes back there.
Yeah. 4-1 score right now. Goal lead 2000 advantage already into the favor of the side of team VNX Esports. And the goal lane, it's kind of abandoned completely. Like, what? Damn. They're able to win the lane so easily right now. That is not looking good for the side of team Cersei Lady.
I mean, obviously, you're playing with a Claude against a Freya in the early phase. You have no chance unless you are getting the scaling in the late game with the Trinity with yourself. You might gonna compete the late phase, but in the early phase, it will be always Freya. Got the structure onto the bot now, trying to pressurize the mid here so that they will grab up another structure. And that was a good zoning from the Ishinshin, but not gonna grab up any kills at this point. It's just one kill for Exasi Lady. They're totally behind with the score. They're behind with the structure. They're behind with the economical lead as well. So, I mean, against all odds, they're standing right now. Even this is their do or die game as well. So, do you think, Ray, at this state, it might be a Exasi Ladies game?
I still don't think so because look at the Freya. She's all alone going in. Doesn't even care. And takes out the Claude.
Claude doesn't have the BMI. He falls down there. Hylos comes in the way. Leo Mode falls down. That was a good retaliation, but at the same time, the Lantern player is getting a lot of pokes onto that Terizla and Hylas from the behind. The Ishinshin barging in, but nothing gonna happen. He's not gonna find any casualties, but somehow they managed to trade out of the 1-1 score. Leomor is not into the map, so they have to wait for this turtle, third one. But before that, good zoning coming out from the Grok here into the blue side. He's standing at this point, giving out those instant turns, and there you go, the knockoff with the Freya going in, with the Valkyrie decent. A decent amount of damage also being spiked by herself using the second skill. She's going back. She
Okay.
can't survive the burst from the Zetians. He falls down immediately. And with that, redemption, not the redemption, but the blue buff got stolen.
6-3
Use the
score, resource taken down. The lead is going to be 2,000. Look at that. Terizla cannot do anything against the Zushin right now, but let's take a look into the itemization. Clock of Destiny already built, and the Claude is still on the first items. Oh, look at that. Terizla not able to do anything. Has to use penalty zone just to survive. But there we go. Looking into the itemization, anti-heal already coming in. Alice goes in for, okay, Molten Essence a little bit early, but still it's good. Like, I don't consider Molten Essence full build in the early game that good. You could have prioritized the Oracle a little bit earlier, but since they're ahead, well, it's Hail Mary. But the Leomord going in with the War Axe and the Freya as well. Nothing out of the extraordinary, but yep, you can see the gold laners. The difference is high, 5,000 gold advantage, 5,000 gold compared to Claude, who's just now going to be getting that 4.9, and he's building towards what looks like, oh, Freya all alone at top, trying to fight a Claude. Gets stunned.
The initiation is totally good. Penetration zone 1 falls down onto the Freya, and now the Arlos chasing up with the Glorious Pathway coming in there. That was a good kill, I'll say. Like, little bit Team Exorcy Lady are coming back to the track. It's more because VNX Esports are giving out those throws, I'll say.
Yeah. This is
Okay.
not a game for Cersei Lady to win. It's more of VNX's game to lose. Because you have a Zushin, man. Come on. You have the Zushin. You have the best trump card ever. So if they lose, it's because of the mistakes they make. Not because the side of Cersei Lady has a better draft. Because let's be honest, Cersei Lady's draft is not good. Because they have a lot of heroes that are vulnerable to the Zushin. Claude is not able to win against the Freya. Freya is all alone, taking him down multiple times. And the only reason Freya has gotten taken down twice because she's getting too confident. So they just got to play it a little bit safe. The Freya has to know that, hey, I'm ahead, but don't get too ahead of yourself. 6-4 score right now, almost 10 minutes in. VNX Esports, can they end this game early? They are trying to pressure the mid lane. Looks like they want to go all in.
Okay, they're going to go all in here with a Glorious Pathway coming in. They need structure before the fight, I'll say. Because the last time they went inside the tier, the Leo mode falling down because of the turret damage. But now the score is kind of bit of same. If you'll see 6 or 4. And this is not a great goal lead. Like 2k onto your hand. It can be recuperated with an easy fight for the side of Exorcy Lady. So obviously, okay, a little bit of aggression onto the Jushin, but there is the taunt with the Lantern player coming in. There is the knock on. Oh, he used the immune. He goes back there. And with that, a lot might be the lot for the side of team VNX Esports at this moment. They're cooking it though.
Yep. I don't think they can combat this one. I think they might have to let it go.
Let it go. Because obviously, like at this point, even though the 2k goal lead is not so big, but you cannot gamble yourself for the lot. You might gonna get down with that gamble. Even the Claude is not present because he is kind of scaling at this point. He needs the damage. He's capturing all those possible goal for himself, and he's just away from the Trinity. But before that, Golden Staff and the Corrosion Sky, is he going to make that Demon Hunter sword or something else in his mind? But before that, a little bit of fight coming in at the mid stage. There is the Fury of Phoenix as an initiator, and there you go. The Valkyrie descent, a lot of damage onto the members of Exorcy Lady. First, the Terizla. Second, the Zetian. Third, the Hylos. And this time, the tier 2 falls down with the Ishan Chinming, the double for the Freya. And they just lost one member, that is Lun there, Roma. This is really pretty impressive, I'll say. The Lord barging in is just the Claude. He used the blazing duet there to take down the Lord, and he will be taken down as well. There you go. Wipeout. 5-man wipeout for Ecstasy Lady. Okay, they managed to come back at the perfect timing. The minions going inside the base. They're trying to save it up. They're trying to clear the lanes at this point. The Fury of Phoenix comes in, but all those inhibitors will be getting strike down here with this first Lord. And look at it. It's all clear for the side of Team VNX Esports with just one Lord, Ray. They've managed to secure all those structures. And just the top one, it's just not much time to stand strong.
Yeah, I think they can get the base pretty soon, but can they able to clear it out? Let's see. Look at that. No minions though. I don't think they can initiate unless they want to sacrifice something. They have to play it safe. They have to go back, at least for now. Right now they have 8,000 goal lead. You know, Ash, you were mentioning the fact that the goal lead wasn't big enough. Right now they have made it, and I dislike the fact that you didn't say the fourth. You said the third, then you stopped. You should have said fourth.
No, I said like double for the Freya. The third comes in and then the double for the Freya. It was for the VNX Esports, and that did well. That did well. The Valkyrie decent, and the tech charge was totally onto the point. This is a chain CC I was talking about from the very beginning, and even the taunts from the Jushin as well from the behind. It's more like a utility Jushin rather than a damage one.
Yeah. It's good still. It's really good still, as long as it works for you. I mean, it is good amount of damage with the Wishing Lantern already. So making sure you provide a little bit of slow. And oh, look at that. YSS all alone.
He's in a very bad position. He used the Mono Shocker, but not gonna survive. He was literally went for a solo push. That was not a good idea.
Should be Claude. Don't get it. It should have
You
been
can't
Claude.
do that. I mean, when you're having a 8k goal deficit, you cannot go for a turret dive. That's the main thing. So, but you went for it. Okay, that's a good revelation of the position, but nothing gonna happen. You don't have your written folder.
No YSS to help you out. So it's gonna go to waste. Wukong gets the Lord, and with this, I think we might be seeing the end, because obviously, look at that. We are witnessing the side of Team VNX Esports wanting a clean sweep. Almost. Lord's going to be coming up right now. And at 15 minutes, can they do it? Can they end the game right under 15 minutes for themselves? We'll find out.
They'll try. They'll try their best to secure the win here. They are on the match point. Move on. Everybody's ready. And look at that lane synchronization, Ray. The top and the mid lane synchronization. They literally forget about the bot, but still doesn't matter. Alice is there.
Okay. Here comes the team fight. Right now, we're going to be seeing the Hylos coming in, charging in Grok with the Tectonic Charge. This will be a pure wipeout. Here comes a Blazing Duet, though. Is it going to be enough? The base is getting a lot of damage and charge, but it doesn't matter. Look at the recall taunts. They're going to be able to end the base in a style with a full wipeout, as the side of Team VNX Esports will take over Xerxes Lady in a clean sweep. Ladies and gentlemen, back-to-back 2 clean sweeps tonight. And obviously, the Zushin will get MVP. Why not? I mean, absolutely. There is no surprises here. And Xerxes Lady, I'm wishing you guys the best. You guys, I'm not sure, was it overthinking? Was it the fact that you kind of made a silly mistake, but giving away the Zushin, that was one of the crucial mistakes where you kind of failed at. And hopefully, I wish you guys the best into the future tournaments. And of course, VNX Esports, you'll be going to the top 16 to fight the even bigger top dogs.
Nice one. Nice victory for the side of Team VNX Esports here. And with this, Ray, it's time for us to take our bid from the casting desk, because the new talents will be joining in soon for the last 2 games of the night. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. And do not forget to subscribe Mizoram Esports Association YouTube channel. And do not forget to like our stream, share our stream to your friends. Let them know that the Mizoram University Virthli 2026 is cooking here. The round of 32 is going in, and today is the day number 2. And there are more 2 games waiting for you to get showcased here. So stay tuned, stay hydrated, come back soon. We'll be starting it soon after this short break. Thank you.
Yeah.
Who did this? Who? She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you? Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything!
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her! She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her! She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us because of her. We were forgotten.
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
This land is our homeland,
Alright,
and it will
ladies
soon
and
be our
gentlemen,
burial
welcome
ground.
back to MZU. Again, this is gonna be the Mizoram University games that we have so far. The tournament is running through, and you know, we are still stuck into the round of 32 yet. So another best of 3 that we are gonna be witnessing. It's gonna be Epsilon Esports versus Inside Out Epsilon. They are onto the red side. So let's see the band so far already done here. A lot of changes into the draft. The carry first pick, the Kadita picked, and the Yu Zhong from the red side here for Epsilon. It's a very solid lineups already, but on the other side, Inside Out, I'm not sure why they pick away the Florent. I mean, it is a good hero.
I am the
with
power
a,
of light
wanna
incarnate.
pair together with the Fredrin, but there's gonna be a lot of work for the Fredrin already, so you got to be really very careful. A roam into the hands of Epsilon though. That's going to be the Kaza. Typical Kaza and a carry combination that we have seen so far. Amazingly well done, amazingly well decided by Epsilon right now. So Inside Out, they should decide what they are going to be picking here, because they kind of need a hero that is a good frontliner, because the Fredrin will not be enough now that you have the Florin. You need someone to open up the map. But they also kind of need a hero that is necessary to go for the setups.
Let's go.
But now that the Yuzong is picked away by the hands
Let's
of
hear from the
Epsilon now,
crowd.
it's
Make some
definitely gonna
noise
be
for yours
very
truly.
Wow, they went for the CC instead. Oh man, okay. Winning lane, they wanted to go for that, but I'm pretty sure this season, this patched, the Yuzhong already have a lot of win, even if it is against a hero that can clear it very well into the lane. But with the nerf done to the CC around the damage line, I think she's definitely not gonna be having a good time. Inside out with the Irritel as well, not really a good time, but the Irritel does well against the carry because of the range that she have. But then again, the carry damage is immaculate if you compare it to the Irritel, and she comes online much earlier than Irritel too. So jungle for Epsilon though against against the Fredrin. Okay, so yeah, wow. One of my favorite heroes has been coming back into time. That is definitely going to be into the jungle here. Good combination coming through as well. And not much of a and bursty high magic damage coming into the hands of Inside Out. I don't think the full combination of the Vexana will be enough to kill out the trio, so they're definitely onto the safer side. Meanwhile, for the Caditas, it's definitely going to be very dependent. Epsilon, they are gonna have a good early game here with the composition that they have right now. The farming state from the CEO is definitely gonna be fast, and he will be able to rotate over the course of the map. But when you get to the late game, the Florin heal definitely does a lot, and that is gonna be a very crucial for the team right now. But the Lecter frontliner that they have right now, it might actually hurt them. But they do have a good John. If the CC gets the farm up, I think they will be able to do it, but I would prefer if they had one for a hero that is very tanky, have a lot of CC. I think even the Uranus could have worked here because maybe, just maybe, the Uranus will be able to sustain out the carry. But then again, it's definitely going to be a little bit harder now that the setup and the lineup is coming to here. We'll head into the game right there, but yeah, the draft is definitely looking very well into the hands of Epsilon now. So let's head into the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, into your casting deck. It's gonna be me, Debbie, and I'm gonna be joined by PT here.
I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting, but
Oh,
let's go. Let's go. Can't wait to see what the teams have for us tonight. Looks like they have already entered the land of Dawn, and on top of that, oh, it's a Kaja. I wanted
yeah.
to see a Kaja match today, and I think my wishes are coming true finally.
Mhm. Kaza and Carry, that is already a sick combination that I can see into the hands of Epsilon right now. I'm pretty much worried about Lul's TV onto the CC, but I maybe they will be able to perform well because now he is onto the Vengeance. The Vengeance is very necessary when you see a carry, but if he is able to out sustain it, that is going to be the question here. Early game, not much of a pressure coming through, but a lot of vision given away by a BZOD onto the Kaza, which is what Kazas usually do here.
That's true. That's true. As of now, I was not expecting of Vexana coming in. It's been such a long time. I've not seen her in the
Yeah.
ranks, not even in the scrims, and then coming here at the tournament. My goodness, I love how they are going in. But hey, no hero is bad in Mobile Legends 5v5.
Exactly.
You can
Hmm.
make it work. So I do want to see them in Team Inside Out making it work. Again, it's a best of 3 series, so these
Yep.
teams does have like a lot of chance. So other than that, let's wait and watch. Okay, top lane, I do feel like there's coming in something for Erythro
Oh,
taking too much damage.
wow. There was a lot of damage already being taken down. Taunt coming to as well. Flicker already baited away, but they did not really wanted to go. They do not really want to go for that kind of engage again because of the lack of that damage that they have under the hands of Inside Out. The turtle is also actually up. The both of the teams are very ready. Crit will be able to get out the level 4 on time when he wants it to go for the setup and try to join away Ryzel too. Eclipse though, that's gonna be the Black Dragon already popped away.
So look at them onto the back lanes. The dragon wants to jump in, but it's the battle of
Oh,
retribution that's going into the hands of Rise. Fluffy will be taken down onto the next Eclipse, also kind of looking low. Did you just see the
yeah.
Vexana's damage? That is just crazy. But at the same time, Astro Void did get is so much farm as of now. But okay, back into the river area. Abhi got looking quite low, but they have to resume towards their own lanes.
That was a good setup onto the turtle here. This is why it's very important that you have. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage, but Sorry to do, just 1 HP. It's enough to help those TV survive. But when you play against a Yuzhong, you might want to focus a little bit onto the Yuzhong because when he got the level 4 and have a full HP, that's gonna be a sure turtle. And the fact that Crimson Echo was able to get a knockout as well. But top lane, another solo kill. This is the problem I was talking about with the Iristel pick into the hands of Inside Out. You cannot really win out against a 1v1 situation because the carry does have a lot of farm there. And now it doesn't really look good. But look at that though. Might be an ambush.
Maybe I don't like how Crimson Echo as well as we got our waiting will be interrupted by that horrifying effect. But let's wait and watch because mid lane's quite open. No way.
Whoa!
No way,
Whoa!
you did that.
No
Oh my
way.
goodness. That is crazy prediction coming in from the side of Team Epsilon Esports. They are very well aware of their team fights. Look at that. Fluffy
Ooh.
once again taken down. That's Kadvita. Damage as well. But Inside Out are not getting any space to farm.
Yeah, that's the reason why it's so risky to pick out the sport heroes when you do not really have a good winning XP laner. And now this is gonna be hurting them into the back here. The clearance is definitely gonna be there, but hey, look at the jump. Crit?
Wait a minute, the crit looking quite low. That was not enough, Rizel, but the chase will cost him his life, so he is well aware of that. Other than that, the teams are moving in quite quickly. They are not allowing the Irithel to farm, and on top of that, objective-wise, Team Epsilon Esports are doing so well. So let's wait and watch how they will be trying to open up the map now that the second turtle is over.
That's what they are waiting for here. Get the turtle and try to start onto the snowball potential right now. We always talk about the snowball coming through from the gold laner or the jungle here, but we haven't talked enough about the snowball of a roamer. And the hero like the Kaza is a hero that thrives very, very well when you snowball. And this looks so good for a BX god now. He got items that he's required. He got the rapid boots. He might be onto the build of the fleeting time as well. War X into the hands of Lost TV. That's quite early in comparison. But Flicker?
No. TV, that's just too much damage and will be taken down. Now the team's moving in a pack, a pack of 3, pack of 4, and they have been making sure to get that advantage. With Florin onto the side of Team Inside Out, and this Florin is, this meta is very bad for the Florin. It is very cruel.
Yeah.
It's just the burst damage coming in, and the movement speed that the teams have, with those heroes they get in, it's just not it for this Florin. So I feel like that is just they are a bit lacking. But if they manage to drag it out, if they manage to get Florin her, a fleeting time and her main anti-heal, I think that could be possible.
Yeah, for that they have to wait for the later part of the game. But then again, I'm kind of afraid that for Abi God, if he got the fleeting time, he's definitely will be able to get one divine judgment, and the burst would. Oh, Fluffy!
Oh no, he's looking quite low. Gets away, but I don't think he should be coming in. Looks like Divine Judgment will be put on TV, will be taken down. That's a Crimson Echo for you, going in for the double, but Ryzen into the turret, taking so much damage. He is risking it all. Eclipse, on the other hand, is well there, putting it in the pressure. Crit is unable to do anything along with the Irithel. They have to move towards the turtle now. Epsilon Esports, they made the score 0-8. The gold gap is increasing.
Yeah, the gold gap is increasing, and now this is definitely going to be a good snowball coming through onto the hands of Epsilon right now, and they are looking so good, man. And if they are able to start a game here, if they are able to start for the pickoff, most of the time they will be able to pull it off because they have a lot of bursty potential coming through onto them. They have a Khadija, they have a carry who's already getting a lot of farm that he is needing right now, and that is definitely going to be in favor for their side though. But top lane,
oh, Rule will be taken down. Killing spree picked up by Crimson Eco. Once again, Ryzel jumps in onto Fluffy. Being a Suyu, you're able to take down a Fredrin. That is crazy. But on to the other hand, there's the Fredrin as well as the Yuzhong making sure to jump inside the turret. Now the Petrify is coming in for the clutch. Very good. But at the same time, what will Inside Out will do?
This is definitely going to be a question that I want an answer to as well because they are so behind onto the gold, especially into the gold lane side. You can see 6k already built up for Esther Void, but 3.8 only for Piney onto that Irithel. But top lanes though, they are trying to clear out just a little bit. This is also the one of the reason why I cannot really like the CC pick coming through here. They kind of needed a hero that can be that frontliner, do not be damaged upon, and then he should be able to try to set up for the team and open it too, but he's unable to do so right now.
That's true. That's true. Look at them opening up the map pushing them towards the inhibitor. Now this is going to definitely look very bad when the holy shield just pops out because it's just 8 minutes closing down to 9, and they'll have to make sure to wait it out. And I have seen Rude making quite an early bloom, so that was also not working out. But Abhi as God will be taken down. That's Vexana for you. But mega kill for Crimson Eco. Her stacks are just increasing. Rook looking quite low, but the Flask of OS is saving her, and once again leaving with the sliver of HP.
That was amazingly well done here, but for a start though, they actually did one kill, got one kill. That is the only kill right now, but it is a rumor too. But inside out, they cannot really find that footing that they're looking for here. They are so behind onto the goal. They are 10k behind with the Lord that has been just secured by Royal there. He's already 306 onto the studio. That's definitely going to be a good shine right now, and they are winning all across the place. They are not losing out anything here. Their turrets are standing very, very strong. And the fact that there's no tankiness coming to into the hands of Fluffy when he is going to be the sole frontliner is definitely not going to be a good sign. But knock up Abby, he's going to be careful.
Yep, Fluffy looking quite low. He gets away in a very safe position, but they'll have to make sure this holy shield will be taken off when the lot comes in. The minion pressure is increasing from the side of Team Epsilon Esports. The gold is very high up, high as 10k as of now, while the team's just making sure to get it down into their hands. Now that the teams have been making waves, look at them. The waves have been synced. Let's see how Stevie will be waiting it out. I feel like Crimson Eco is just gonna jump in once again.
Yeah, that's what they're waiting for here. If he have the rough and petrify, it's definitely gonna be an assassination right there. And the fact that Piney is on the purify is not gonna be helping anymore because he's always gonna be stunned upon, and that is gonna be the only sword survivor, instinct that he have right now that he can press upon. But now that I think about it, the Florin heal is kind of working out well here because of the seal that they have so far. If they had that early game, it could have looked very, very good. But the discipline coming into the hands of Epsilon 2 is kind of incredible here because they did not really rust onto them. They need the Lord, they know that. So they are slowly building it. They are gonna have to freeze out onto the lane. Do not give any of those minions into the hands of Inside Out because no matter what the situation is gonna be, even if result is farmed up, it's definitely gonna be hurting, and you do not really want that because the Irithel have much more better range than the Flicker.
Oh, look at them. Fluffy as well as TV. Those TV will be the first one to be taken down. But Fluffy in a very safe position. Now he knows as the jungler, he has to make space. He has to farm up. But Excellent Esports are not letting them farm up. Now that is definitely crazy coming up. But at the same moment, 40 seconds left for Inside Out to make a decision of waves onto their hands. Look at them. Fluffy getting interrupted. There you go. Abhi God will be knocked up into the air, but they are able to melt down the lot. That much amount of gold, that much amount of items is there into their hands. So this is crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Carrie is almost done with her items.
That's what I'm talking about. That is definitely gonna be the another damage he got for he go for Malefic Gun, not so prioritized here. But Fluffy though, he might have to be careful because even though he is one of the tanky frontliner, he cannot really go in because he's gonna get melted upon through and through with the Divine Judgment, with the Streza of a carry here right now. But perfect timing for the Lord to come in again. PT, I really like the build pattern coming through from Eclipse here because most don't usually do this. They got the Fury Hammer and they go directly for the builds of a defense, and that is enough because that Fury Hammer have that penetration that you want it to go for, and then even if you want to engage onto the backlines, you can do that here. And on that note also, you might want to go for the the Hunter Strike instead of the War Axe when you have a snowball. When you already get that snowball, and I think he's snowballing to a full extent. He's 8k right now. He'll be able to burst out to the back lines. Maybe he can go for the full Hunter Strike here. It's definitely not gonna be definitely not gonna be complaining.
Definitely. So let's see. Epsilon Esports, will they be able to complete this match with just one lot that's just coming in? This is the first lot that we are talking about, and on top of that, Crit playing it in a very safe position. No way! It is the Divine Judgment on the Irithel will be taken down. It is Root trying to get away from the situation. Stevie also looking quite low. They want to make sure this lot doesn't take chunks of their crystal, but at the same moment, the minions, though, they are very low in minions. They are trying to make sure that the minions don't jump in. Eclipse, on to the other hand, a bit of a disrespect is definitely there. They want to make sure that they do tease them, but Fluffy taking out too much damage. Now, wait a minute, the taunt was there just giving him enough time to go back, but the minions are just coming in non-stop. Look at that, Crimson goes in, gets Fluffy. On to the other hand, Stevie does get targeted. That monster kill coming in from the carry. They are not really on keen trying to take down the turret, but they are keen on taking more kills just to prove themselves that they are the best as of now. Eclipse, onto the other hand, onto the back lane, and there you go. Crystals down.
The crystals down even without the presence of the Evolved Lord. This just means that one thing is for sure, that they are so ahead onto the goal. We have our MVP as well, Astro Void. I feel like he don't really need that item though. He doesn't need the Steel Halberd anymore because Ryzel already got it. Crimson Echo already got the anti-heal as well. He could have went for another more damage, or even the ranged Malefic gun could have worked. But yeah, they are so rich onto the goal that they are fine with building any item that they have so far. So yeah, no, Florine didn't work out even if you put it together with the Fredrin if you don't have a winning experience. And afraid to say that Love Stevie did not really win into the lane that kind of made them struggle into the early phases of the game. The fact that they still stayed that long was definitely incredible because they had a Vexana who have a good clearance, but then that's just it. The Vexana doesn't really have the damage. You cannot really do stuff like what Farsa does, what Eve does, what Jushin does, and that kind of hurt them into the very last part of the game. So game number 2, Epsilon have the first pick, and inside out they have the second pick, and I hope this time around they draft to the best.
Definitely. Now, we have established that Inside Out do play on their comfort zone, and picking out comfort zone, it is not something we have seen onto the meta as well. So that is
Let's
a
hear
bit
from the
iffy
crowd.
onto their
Make some
hands.
noise for yours truly.
Let's see how we are going to go around. Epsilon Esports, onto the other hand, they will be going in for the CC ban. Now that they are onto the blue side, I feel like they're gonna go for the usual, such as the Sora or maybe a Freya if it's open.
Yeah, those are the
See
heroes.
value in me?
But they completely ignored
You
those heroes
should.
in the first game, so I don't know.
I've been
if they
waiting
wanted
for
to go
too
for it or
long.
not. But Inside Out, they banned away the carry.
Now
they
you
banned
lead the
away
way to the next
Fredrin,
adventure.
and the carry also taken away, like you mentioned, the Sora as well. Freya is also one of the options here so far. But Epsilon, what do they want to remove here? What is an option that they could go
I
for?
am a daughter of Northern Vale. I
Something
swear
like
to
a maze,
protect
I
it
do
till my
understand
last
maze,
breath.
Zatian. Zatian is also
Zatian.
one of a good maze that does deserve in the first phase of the ban.
Welcome to my castle, my
Okay,
friend.
they don't. Oh, they ignored the Zushin. They banned the Freya instead and the Grok as well. If they want to play the Zushin, it's definitely going to be okay because Zushin have a lot of
Butterflies
damage
born
when
by thy
you
wish.
use the Lantern Flare. There we go. It's a very, very bad decision for Inside Out to let go of the Zushin. I don't know why they did that. But if you want to handle out the Zushin, just pick away the Zetian. That is definitely going to be a good mid lane that they have so far. At least you will be able to catch up to the clearance that the Jushin
They call
is
me a
gonna be
hero
letting in.
because I saved my
Uranus
nation from
and
falling
a
apart.
Shin. So this looks good now, but they kind of need to pick away a hero that is a pick off to be paired together with the Uranus and the Yi Shin too.
That's true. That's true. Inside Out, opting for a meta hero finally. is looking quite
Mm.
good. But other than that, I was not expecting a Zushin being open and Epsilon
Yeah.
picking it up. Like goodness,
Fight!
that was
Fight for the
definitely fast
ultimate
coming
answer.
from them. But at the same moment, I feel like they will be going in for the assassin pick, something that could just jump into the backlines very quickly. If Epsilon could go
I am
for
not the
the
only one
Hayabusa,
bound
I
by
feel
these
like that would
chains.
be such a good pick as well.
Wow. Okay, Hayabusa is also not a hero that I would mind. But it can come to the later part because they already see the Yi Xuanxin. But then, pity, Yi Xuanxin is kind of becoming a flex these scenes here. It usually go into the goal or the jungle. If Inside Out have that kind of a
Everything
play style
engulfed
or
in
players that can flex
flames.
the Yi Xuanxin, it would be very good. But the Valir coming through, I think the Valir has a bit of a buff with the CDR. So it's really gonna be a good work here because the talisman buff will do wonders for this hero in particular. And Fulvius though, with the Fulvius also have a good buff onto his hands. He
Come
is
on,
able to get the
Dexter. It's
seal
our
very early on.
showtime.
And of course with the maximum amount of damage that he can produce for the team, especially with the passive that he has so far. I think it is a very good hero to go against the Uranus as well. But the thing about the XP liners is that you do not really play alone together. You just go out of the lane and try to set up for the team. But the club bag coming through into the hands of Inside Out, very definitely a good sign here. Minotaur also taken away.
Let's see. Inside Out. I really love that draft though. I mean, they pick out something
Mm,
that you don't expect and they kind of make it work. But at the same
yeah.
moment, the game is not, the first game wasn't there onto their hands. So that was quite
Yep.
unfortunate. But this game, I have a feeling they can. It's the Valir pick, that just makes sense. But at the same
Valor
time,
and
Valir being
royalty
not
in a
in the meta,
dead
that
body.
worries me. So it's just
Yeah.
50-50. So let's see. Okay, bans very quickly. Minotaur, the Claude, the Leo mod looking mighty well, given the fact that these are the meta heroes. But other than that, what are we looking into the hands of Epsilon Esports? Is it going to be the Suyu again? What do you think, Debbie?
Yeah. I think the Suyu is definitely gonna be working wonders for their side here. But the fact that the first side, the first side or the Z10 is not picked, yeah, this could be a good sign that the Suyu can come through now that the Leomore is banned. I think for Epsilon, they have to be very mindful of what to ban. I think they can ban the Kalea here because usually when you see a Yushin Galea, a Yushin Uranus, the
My
Kalea
tail's been
usually
itching
comes
for a
true.
real
You
fight.
have to take it away. There we go. So Inside Out, they have an option if they want to go for the Kaza or another pick off that can come together with the Yishinshin, or unless they want to play the Guinevere into the jungle, because if you put the Yishinshin into the jungle now, Hilda will have a field day.
That's true. That's true. Again, it's just a bit iffy
Experience
from
the
both the sides. Put
euphony
him
of
in the goal.
suffering.
He has to make
Mm,
sure to farm up, but they just
Fight!
cleared
Fight for
out
the
all the
ultimate
confusion.
answer.
No YSS gold.
Magic
YSS
is
onto the
my
jungle, which
life.
means this YSS
no.
has to pull up his jungle game on like 10 on 10, given the fact that if you're on a YSS, you need to make sure your farm is
Mm.
high up than your opponents. So, how will Epsilon Esports move around? They have invade potential. They have picked up heroes that invades constantly. YSS, on the other hand, not an early game.
That's right. They have to wait for a bit of a time to try to get this farm up. So, when you there we go, PT, you call on onto the Hayabusa and it's directly picked upon. And now another counter for these three heroes coming to from the inside out here. They need something of a suppressor for Inside Out right now. But then again, if they are thinking too much, they wouldn't have that frontliner here. The Uranus will be the one doing all the works right now. So just pick out the Kaza, try to counter out the Harriet as well because Harriet is having an indirect buff with the buff of his items like the Feather of Heaven and the Starlem side. That's two main of component of this dude, and I think that's also one of the reason why they pick it away with the lack of basic damage that they have also. But hey, look at that! It's gonna be the Bellaric. We don't really see a Bellaric when you don't see a attack speed marksman. There's no attack speed marksman from the hands of Epsilon, but I'm pretty sure they have a good reason to pick out this hero. But then again, I would say the mid lane is definitely gonna be annoying.
Definitely. It's gonna be, stuns on stuns while they'll have to evade, try to make sure they are not getting into the range of this Valir. But at the same time, this Bellaric could work very well against the had it. So let's wait and watch what we will be having. This is the draft, ladies and gentlemen. Epsilon Esports with one score into their hands. They created absolute domination into the game number one. Looking forward for the second game as well. So let's see. Is it going to be the comfort picks or is it going to be those meta picks who takes over this game?
That's what they're waiting for here. Let's see how it goes though. Welcome to the Land of Dawn Inside Out. They have to get one game here. They have to take this game. But onto the other side, will they be able to do so with the pick onto the Valier, which is a new introduction for this tournament in particular because of course the Valier does really well against those tanky frontliners, against the forwards I would say. But then again, you can be so independent, but that kind of make you give you a lack of magic damage. That is not going to be coming into the hands of Inside Out right now, but a bit of a cut lane coming through from LSTV here. He will be okay because, oh, never mind, is he going to be okay?
Oh, is the first blood. He's looking quite low. The revitalize is there coming in from Abhi X God, but at the same moment, he's getting interrupted. Root dust jumps up, but there you go.
Oh,
we are not getting much as of now.
You know, I don't understand the concept of going the Hilda revitalize because on a Hilda you don't want to be that defensive. You want to go for the aggression. Either you pick up the sprint or the flicker so that you'll be able to jump into the backlines. That's the whole point of picking up the Hilda, and the fact that he focused a bit onto the top lane instead of going for the focus onto Fluffy, that is the jungle. It could have worked well if he go for that pass too, but unfortunately it's okay because he is just a roamer there. They will not be able to do anything. But a bit of a freeze coming into the hands of Piney. I think he is just free hitting at this point. Oh wait, Lulz TV died alone? Oh wow, I thought that was a great onto the XP right now. We would have thought that with a P presence into the bottom lanes, I even know. You would think that there will be a gang onto the gold lane rather than the XP lane, but they are doing absolutely the opposite of it. But the Infernal Pursuit coming through here, Eclipse trying to do something down here, but the stun's coming through from Fireball, coming through from Root will be doing so much of the damage. The Lantern fill in, but Ragel will be able to grab onto the turtle. He might want to go for the damage here. Root have to flicker away, but Eclipse, he was so close with unable to take anyone down just yet, but it's definitely going to be okay. He have the live of him and the seal as well, but there's going to be another engage onto the top lane side. Crimson Echo trying to do something out here. The Shadow Kill coming in, and Lulz TV with the sprint still unable to survive.
That's true. Fluffy, onto the other hand, tries to farm up in his own territory, but he's not unable to do that. Phobius jumps in onto him. It is a VX God who takes away Fluffy's life. Onto the other hand, Crit is there coming up, but you know Azushin with the lack of prayer, just making waves of trying to get them out of the way. Now Rude being onto the mid lane is unable to do nothing much right here, given the fact that the Zushin is evading every single shot that's coming in.
And now it definitely doesn't look good here because we talked about the nuisance coming into the mid lane here, and kind of think that the Balearic or the Valdir would be the one who is annoying, but Crimson Echo, he is playing so well onto this Jushin, not letting anyone near his vicinity. He's just trying to get them away from his own place, and that helped them quite a lot into those team fights too. And the way he was targeting onto the Lantern Flare helps a lot into those constant gang that they have been going on upon. But Quick right now, I think he have to pop onto the Vengeance, which I'm pretty surprised that he went for the Vengeance into the first place, because it's the ability is just, you kind of need a bit of an item and you're already enough to do other damage, and there will be no surprise set coming through onto him. But I think they will be able to do something out here if they go for the team fights the next time.
That's true. Inside Out as of now with 1-4 onto their hands. Fluffy will be taken down once again. That's Hayabusa for you. Against a YSS, it is quite easy, but at the same moment, Inside Out is the one who's struggling. Or look at that, crit pops up the Wrath of Dryad, but now that is just sorted now. Still doesn't stop his Parrot, who's just dashing away left and right. Grains of Dust comes in. I do feel like the does have the carry potential in this game, but definitely needs a lot of tank support.
That's the sole reason why they were trying to pick onto the Granger as well. But if they do not really have the tanky frontliners that they're looking for, it's definitely not going to be in favor for their side here right now. But that's going to be a Dark Force being coming through here. Oh, look at the jungle.
Oh, look at them. Lantern Flare making them in a very discomfortable position. Just making sure Crit is there. There is a bit of a vengeance from him, but he's unable to take so much damage. On to the other hand, Rude will be taken down as well. That's mega kill. Next on the chopping block, is it Fluffy? Just one shot away. There you go. Crimson Echo thus gets it. Stevie, on to the other hand, is still there. But wait a minute. Will he be able to take down the Crimson Echo? She's getting very low on the mana as well. And they are jumping inside the turret to kill a Uranus. Crazy match coming in.
There was a deep invade coming through onto the top lane side here. Eclipse right now. That's gonna be a clearance he's just gonna be able to do now. He won't die actually, but that's gonna be the threat being used upon just to try to defend onto this top turret here. I don't know if it's worth it, but I don't think it's really that much worth it because you're gonna wait for another 40 seconds for your ultimate to come through here. And meanwhile, the mid lane will be in jeopardy right now. But the fact that still Eclipse was able to get a kill onto the Uranus just depends on the fact that he's so tanky. Because the more tanky you are, the more damage that. Oh, bot lane!
Oh, look at them. Looks like Ranger will be taken down. No mercy shown coming in from Epsilon Esports. Look at them. They are trying to open up the map as quickly as possible. They are invading much. And on top of that, they are just making sure to get every objective that comes in their way.
That was definitely well done coming through onto the hands of Epsilon. But top lane though, there might be an engage again.
Oh, wait a minute. Stevie runs away. He's evading Crimson Eco as well, but he is regenerating at the same moment. So he's just making sure to not get into their way. As of now, Rizal is all alone for the turtle. They just realized, but it is too late inside out. They do pop the conceal, just making sure Abhigot thus gets spotted out as well. But wait a minute. The fight though, the Crimson Eco, it all depends on Crimson Eco on which member she picks up. But other than that, oh, taunt coming in. That's turret. Another taunt from the Wrath of Dryad. We got taken up too much turret damage. Shut down into the hands of Ranger. Moving in. Speedy also looking for that. Rizal onto the backline. Takes out Fluffy. Looking for more. Wait a minute, Rizal though. There is a chase on him. Ooh, shadows already popped up. Just making sure he gets away, very far away from this Ranger.
A definite good start and a definite good team fight coming through from the side of Epsilon here. They cannot really fall down right now. Crimson Echo doing a lot for the team as well. That's going to be popped onto the flicker just to dodge onto that shadow. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable because at this point of the time, Rizal is already so farmed up. So when he land the shadow onto the Granger, it's definitely going to be a sure kill. And he knows that, so they have to wait for another 2 minutes for the flicker to come into the hands of the Granger so that they will be able to play it much more aggressive. And P though, they're just trying to give out a little bit of zone because it looks like they want to take out onto the top lane side here.
That's true. Let's see. I feel like it's a 5v5 showdown gonna come in. There's a taunt for the 4vs. Looks like Stevie will be picked off a bit left and right from Crimson Eco. Crimson Eco dealing too much damage, but Skypiercer shooting right up. Gets a double. And Rizal as well. Thus gets a kill right there. Now Rude on the other hand has to play it so safe. Look at him under the inhibitor turret.
Yeah, this is what they are trying to play for, is because, you know, the fact that still the Sky Piercer is built onto the hands of Crimson Echo and he's able to get out 3 kills very early on definitely says a lot about the damage that he has so far. And there we go, he got the going one as well. That's definitely going to be a good sign here right now. So just one bill into the hands of the Yi Sun Fluffy is definitely not going to be having a good time in this game. This is also one of the reasons why he's kind of struggling, and I kind of think that maybe picking Yi Sun and the Granger together in one place definitely not going to be better here. But look at that stun though.
Oh, wait a minute, Crimson. Abhi God pops up his revitalize, just making sure that he recharges and does not want to go back towards the base. As of now, Stevie once again is getting targeted. Rude is not getting any space to come and try to save up the tower, so this is definitely not looking good for the hands of Inside Out. Look at them, one by one, they are waiting it up. Other than that, Stevie also low. Asteroid takes it away. Is it going to be a double kill? Yes, it's going to be a double kill. Are they looking for more? Because Vizta jumps in. A bit of a push from Rude will be interrupting his kills.
That was such a good deal of damage being done upon by Harriet here. Astro Void so farmed 204 is the score, and a very, very dreamy score for a Harriet who is already into the 10th-minute mark of the game. This is definitely going to be a good sign right now. Meanwhile, for Flicker, Fluffy and Piney, I don't think they are having anything that is enough to deal out the damages here, because of course we like the fact that they pick up their very unconventional hero, that is the Valier. But the Valier does well only when the enemies or opponents are very immobile. But in this scenario, we can see that the Hayabusa kind of is everywhere. He cannot get the stacked on, and Crimson Echo onto that Zeusing always moves around.
That's true, that's true. Look at them once again. Rude in a very iffy position. Thus gets into the hands of Astro Void. Astro Void, on the other hand, he's just putting up his ultimate, dashing, chrono dashing left and right, just making sure to get his away, get his kills as well. The Lord's marching in. Is it going to be the end? Last game, it just took them one Lord to just end the game. Wait a minute, there's few members taking down damage. On the other hand, Kobe jumps into the back lanes, thus gets interrupted by the Mountain Shocker. But the Lord's still healthy and alive. There's no minions coming in from side or team Inside Out. But what are they going to do? Rise up, let's go Fluffy. That gets Fluffy, and it's unstoppable for Crimson Echo. One by one, it's a double. Are they going for the triple? Because it is only the grains of the base will be locked down before that. And it is Epsilon Esports moving forward to the top 16.
They are clean sweeps that we have witnessed so far. Congratulations to Epsilon Esports. You will be the one moving forward into the next round. But that was a good, well played coming through from the other side as well. But I will have to say that the fact that they want to build up something, they want to pull up something new in a scenario where it's a do-or-die situation, kind of fell off a bit. But that's definitely going to be a good sign into the side of Epsilon here right now, because Inside Out, they pretty much were unable to do anything with the draft that they have so far. Crimson Echo, surprisingly enough, in comparison to a Harriet, dealing the same amount of damage, because on usual scenario, of course, the Zeusing deals a lot of damage, but then the secondary damage dealer, she is the secondary damage dealer, not the main damage dealer here. But Crimson Echo does it so well that he looked like he was the one carrying with the Zeusing so far, and Skyface's text that he was able to get on and on again. And of course, the dive always coming to him from Rizel, able to pick off onto the backlines again. That kind of did it so well, and I think this is also one of the downside of picking a Valier. You don't really have an escape mechanism against assassins.
That's true, and that's the reason why the meta heroes are prevalent and they are most picked right now. So I think this was that kind of a match. That assured that the meta heroes really win against discomfort.
Absolutely, and I think we are about to wrap up to this game number 3 right now, because we will be heading into game number 4. Before that, let us take a short break and wait for the teams to come in.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you? Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one Who took everything?
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
Who did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
That was my mother's favorite doll.
Mother.
Left us. Because of her! We were forgotten!
No. It's not her fault. That was Mother's choice.
Then he's my...
Give it time.
I can't stand that doll.
But it's us.
did this? Who? Halt! Stop her!
Huh?
She's the one who took everything.
Who are you?
Wait!
Sorry, Eamon. Is this yours?
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer!
Hello,
Okay.
ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are back again with another best of three series. This is going to be the qualifier round, and with that, we have Team Peak versus Team Rising and Enigma. With me, I have Debbie, who's going to be the voice of the match. Hello, Debbie. How are we feeling? One of your favorite
Um,
teams, am I correct?
Yeah, exactly. I think no one will be able to predict that though, but we will find out this time around because BT Team Peak.
Now
We're gonna
you
go
lead the way
against
to the
Rising
next
Enigma.
adventure.
I'm gonna have a good time with this too, but look at the defense so far. The box are taken away, the Sora also taken away, and Hilda too, huh? So they are still stuck to the point where they do not really want that frontliners to come to here. Very understandable. So once again, Justin Ben.
Oh, highly possible. Onto the red side, I do believe they have to go in for the Zushin ban. But other than
Yes.
that, ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you that Team Peak were the first few teams that started the Kaja trend in India. So
Oh.
we have seen Kaja onto the last match. So maybe this match.
You know, you are right. They
call me
pull
a
off the
hero
Kaza
because I
Yayo.
saved my nation
They're
from
so
falling
good
apart.
onto the pick of heroes. So I think that's pretty much what they wanted to do here so far, and I'm pretty sure PT they will be pulling it off again this time. But for that, they need to have that uh. Those kind of heroes that can come together with that. If Rising Enigma is able to figure this out, they have to ban away the heroes like the carry. Yi Xuanxun, a very good ban. They have to ban those heroes too. Yi Xuanxun always have to go. It's definitely becoming a flex this time around, either the jungle or the gold. It really works out. Now though, Team Peak, what could they possibly remove here? The Grog is also there, right?
That's true.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy
Not
shall
getting
endure.
banned, but at the
Oh.
same time, Team Peak are going for those heroes that could not be countered, but they have to, suffer the consequences of keeping these kind of heroes open. Now they are putting Rising Enigma on the spot that they have to ban Sushin, or Team Peak will be the one who will be taking it. But other than that, banning of the Sora, that means that Team Peak are really want the Zushin to be open.
Zushin. The
I
Jushin,
am a daughter of
carry,
Northern
Jushin
Vale.
carry, I don't
I
know.
swear to protect it till my
Freya,
last breath.
okay. I don't know how prior the carry comes through on those teams, but Justin is definitely gonna be a prior here. But Team Pick, like you said, they love playing the pick of heroes. They love playing the Kaleas. They love playing the Kazas. But those are two heroes that they can play so far for Yayo here. So it's definitely gonna be a delay pick here, so they can try to prio onto the heroes that's much more worthy, like the Zushin, you know. Maybe they can play the Jushin so far. Oh wait, Grok is also available. Oh, they have a lot of options here. What is gonna be the first though? Most of the time, if we want to go for the first pick, the Jushin is definitely gonna be out there. Unless.
Yep, I.
Butterflies born by thy
What
wish,
is it?
guided
Oh, okay.
by
Team Video
lantern's
Weather
light.
Solution is open, so they might be going in for that. And yep, as expected, it is going to be the solution. But Rising Enigma they have two choices onto their hands. Now there's a Kalea open, there's a Grok open, there's Yuzhong open, there's Lapu Lapu open for the EXP as well as the roam picks. And onto the mid lane as well, you could pick up a Farsa, but a little bit of
Oh
a
yeah.
nerves. This pad is just, decrease in the damage is definitely there. But again, the map control that she has with her ultimate works very well against such type of heroes.
Now I think I like the first out to come through here.
Welcome
But
to
there's
my
also
castle,
a
my
effect that
friend.
Rising Enigma, they wanna
Among
prioritize
the
onto the
planes
Grok against
exists the
Lucian. You know,
equilibrium,
this heroes have
which
a
I was
50-50
made
relationship.
for.
Oh wait, that is gonna be the Yeve very early. Okay. Team pick though. They can actually try to go for the Claude here, and I would not be, I wouldn't even be complaining because it's definitely gonna be a very, very good hero that they can bring so far. Bakumat, was it? He might be able to play it here because it's so good against the Yves as well. But the resent buffed on the Yves with the seals that she have, I think this is gonna be a little bit tanky. But nothing is, bad at this point, I would say.
That's true. So let's wait and watch. Wasn't expecting the Eve right off the bat. I would be expecting
Sand
them to pick up
rises
a
when I give the
Batuskata as
word.
well
The night
against an
sky
Eve
tells
so
Oh.
all.
well. But it's gonna be the Khalid. And I have seen Team Peak playing those Khalid time by time and also providing such good team fight participation with their Sandstorm. So this time around as well, I am pretty sure that's going to be the same case. But Esmeralda, let's talk about the Esmeralda. Now that's going to be a bit problematic because team Rising Enigma, what are they going to What have
Come on,
Esmeralda.
Dexter. It's our
Yeah, that's the
showtime.
thing. Esmeralda, okay, card is definitely going to be coming into the hands of Peak right now, into the hands of Rising Enigma because this is going to be the second best option that they could go for here because they traded out the Yves already, so that kind of put them in a position where Team Peak could have picked up the Claude, but they did not fail for the bait. So now they kind of wanted to counter out the Yves with the
I've been
Esmeralda
waiting for too
instead,
long.
and now this is going to be putting them in a position where they
I'm
cannot really
born with
go
talent.
for those counterplay here because the Eve is definitely going to be having more of a heal, more of a seal, meaning more of a seal that he can give into the hands of the Esmeralda right now. But carry ban, this is what we called for into the first few phases of the game already, and the Guinevere also taken away. So team pick, they might eventually focus onto the jungle here, but for Rising, they need they also need to focus onto this gold lane too.
That's true. That's true. So let's wait and watch what we will be
See
looking
value in
forward
me?
for the bans.
You
Looks like that's
should.
gonna be the Fredrin, and possibly we might be looking at Baksha
Valor
coming
and
through
royalty
as
in a dead
well.
body.
But
Oh,
okay, another jungler, but not the Baksha. It's going to be the Leo mod. Interesting. Now Leo mod out of the way. I was hoping that Team Peak picks up the Leo mod. We'll be
mm,
having a bit of a problem though. Against the
yeah.
Grok as well as the Eve, but could be possible if Leomord just goes up to pick up the crumbs.
That's what. Now that they've been, I kind of think that maybe Pete can pick up the Fanny because of the Claude. Uh, Most of the time when you want to play the Fanny, you do not really let go of the Lumot either. But then again, if you see the lineup here, the Eve and the Claude already have that damage potential. They have the area of control too.
My
With the
kiss
Eve, that's where
grants you
the Lumot can come
immortality
through here.
or
So
death.
they have to take it away. But at least this is going to be
I
a
am the
safer
sovereign
choice
of
of
the
pick that they
abyss,
want to go for
the
into the XP
slayer
side.
of
And
gods.
Obsidia above zero, by the way, she will be able to have the attack speed items really, really working well for her. So we'll see how they will be able to perform it out here. So, Fanny, peak, Lamsanga, Fanny, come on. I'm just manifesting at this point.
That's true. That's true.
Sir,
Another Alice
what's your command?
been there onto the front
Oh,
lanes
there we
now
go.
again. Oh, okay. That is definitely a crazy match up coming up. You're talking about the Fanny. Finally, I mean, it's been such a long time. We have not seen a Fanny in the tournaments.
That's what I'm waiting for, man. I trust Long Sanga to play the Fanny, man. That's what I was waiting for. So Rising Enigma. So this is gonna be the decider of what hero that they could go for here. There's so many like of jungles coming through. Maybe Hayabusa could work, but against this composition where they can go for the invade is definitely not gonna be a good sign. And Suyo will be able to clear much faster into this scenario. So that is gonna be the last option that they are capable of going for. But I don't know, man. So you'll have a lot of ways to escape, but then again, maybe the early game might not really be the best for him. So it's gonna come down onto the hands of the Grok as well as the Elise to try to win out into their lane and stop out the Khalid to come in no matter the situation is gonna be. But then again, PG, Khalid is usually a hero you picked out when you see a Grok.
That's true. That's true. Now this is going to be the drop, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready with the predictions as well. Let us know into the comment section which team does have the upper hand of winning. Now, with the buffs onto the Obsidia, I would love to see how she's faring against this Claude. So this is going to be something new for me as well as for you viewers as well. And I'm pretty sure you guys are already seeing Obsidia in your rank games as well.
That's what I think. Obsidia is a hero that is overlooked most of the time because of the lack of mobility, I would say, because the blink is so very less. But hey, let's see how the game number one will be looking like for this team pick as well as Rising Enigma into this best of one series. Fanny coming through from Mr. Lomsanga here, something that I usually loved seeing, but maybe this time around Cobra will be able to do something out here. But the aggression will be coming through into the hands of Lemonia. Finally, he's back to his old IGN.
Oh, yep. Let's see. Let's see now. Rising and Enigma. They are already right here. Now, Kitty, though, look at that. She is already there trying to interrupt quickly because she's the one who has already cut her lanes. Now, Lemonade onto the other hands as well. They are denying farm for the Suyu.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about, man. When they pick out the CEO against a Fanny against a hero like the Jushin as well as the Khalid. And the early game is always gonna be very, very chaotic. And I like the way that Cobra is able to join them away. You wanna do this. You cannot really go for the aggression when you see a Khalid against you. But on to the other hand, the Lemonade doing a lot of damage here, and no way that Cobra could go near now because Grok usually struggle against the Khalid, and we can see it's so palpable here.
Okay, let's
I
see.
think.
Let's. Oh, I'm back. I'm
Mm.
back. With that, okay, top lane, Eden Hazard all alone as of now, while the team's most likely into the mid lane, trying to make sure to get their farm even. Now, Khalid doing such an amazing job, pushing them away, not letting them gank as well. Now, the vision that is providing looks good, but let's see how, Fanny is gonna get first blood, or is it going to be the first blood into the hands of Suyu, because look at them position wise. There you
Oh,
go. The cables. Crazy cables coming up, but the flicker would be the one saving Lo-Fi right here.
that was amazingly well done by Lomsang. I have Flicker already wasted, but they might go for the re-engagement coming through. Noose able to do so much more by Cobra. You got to be careful when it's gonna be the first blood suffering through it. But Noose is just trying to trade it out, but I don't think you have that much of a damage here yet.
That's true. That's true. Look at them now with Esmeralda into their territory. It's not even 5 minutes there, and they are definitely going to take a bit of a lot damage. So let's wait and watch. Fanny once again with the cables, just
Oh
making
no.
sure to get it.
Okay, that's definitely gonna be fine here. Noose is taken down with the control very early on. Lomsanga having the time of his life in this game so far. 2 kills already into the early stages of the game. 3 minutes. That is definitely gonna be a good sign. Usually when you see a Fanny being played, you don't wanna give away that early game, especially the turtle. Fanny doesn't really care about the turtle. You usually want to go for the kills after that. You just focus onto the buff. Fanny is a hero that you usually go for like buff, kill. Only no turtle. Nothing. You don't need the turtle. But you only go for the turtle when you are able to get that pick off execution, and that is how they were able to play right now. Rising Enigma, they are in a position where they are very, very behind onto the goal, but the fact that they have a good goal, oh wait, oh my goodness, what? Lofi, I don't know, man. That was really a big dive done into the hands of Peak right now. They're just timing too much, and Cobra is unable to do anything with the Kitty jumping in. That's gonna be the falling star moon, and it's gonna be taken down as well. Lofi back into the picture, but that's gonna be the R. They're kind of wasted. I would say they can just hold it in and just take the damage and focus on defending onto the mid lanes, I wish they could do here. But onto the top lane, Sinner will be taken down very, very easily. That is going to be the presence of the Khalid against the Khalid. You do not really do anything about it yet.
My network, but wait a minute. Fanny in a bit of an iffy position, will be out, has enough energy to get out of the way. Now that Team Peak have been creating domination, look at them. They are increasing their goal gap, just making sure that they won't be giving any space for the side of Team Rising Enigma.
That's what, Fanny does this. He's always a hero that usually stops everything to come through onto your hands, and we can see it's so prominent here right now. They're all across the places. They have a lot of damage now. They are unable to pick off someone here. Gitty, she's also out there just trying to dance around to their faces, and that doesn't really work well. But right now, Lobsanga diving in again, and Luffy deleted instantly, just like that.
Oh no, the press is definitely rising into the mid lane as well, while the turtle is being right there. They want to contest. Rising Enigma really wants to contest, but at the same time, they are not able to do it. Fanny looking quite low, but at the same time, his team is all available, making sure that no harm, no members of the side of Team Rising Enigma could come in. Oh, he once again goes in, gets immobilized by the Eve's ultimate. But wait a minute, there is the tectonic charge, just interrupts every single of them. Fanny, the Sinner picking up quite a few, but there you go, 3 members down to the side of Team Peak, and it's a triple kill into the hands of this Claude.
Finally, Sinner is able to turn the tide around with just one item in his kit, but he is able to get a shutdown kill onto Lomsanga here. So that is definitely going to be a good start for them right now. He's going to have that goal that they were losing it out, and you do not really want a fat cloud to walk around into your hands. But first build, interesting enough for Luffy, is the Ice Queen one. You want to maybe prioritize onto the glowing most of the time, but then again, I think he might want to go for the slowdown here, because this time around, if slowdown is quite nerfed down, and you might need the Ice Queen once to come through and then go for the damage later on. And I think that is going to be the case what they are wanting to go for. A lot of rapid puts into their hands as well. They're trying to go for those movement speed as much as possible. But looking at the position so far for the hands of Peak, they don't care. Kitty can play alone because she will be able to survive no matter what the situation is going to be.
That's true. That's true. Look at them. They are all opening up the map, just making sure to get enough onto their hands. But at the same time, Cobra, his charge is just, making most sense right there. But wait a minute. There you go. Look like Eden Hazard just picked up a kill. He's in a very safe position. Kitty onto the hand takes up a bit of a damage. Now, there you go. News comes up. Now, that is Alice for you. Against Zushin, I'm not quite sure. But Lennon on the other hand, not sure quite. He's away from his teammate. Will be hanged off. There you go. Team members just scattered very low as of now, while Rising Enigma still looking for more.
That was what they were trying to go for here, and we can see that the damage coming through from the Obsidia is so present. And now we can see the lifesteal also coming in with the attack speed that he has built so far, and that is definitely going to be a good sign right now. Still, they are unable to take him down because of the lack of the range, and even if they went to dive in, oh wait, look at that!
Look at that, Eden Hazard with the killing spree. Now Lawsome tried to go in, but he's just waiting for his energy to reach out. He's trying to get the damage. Oh, it just gets interrupted. There you go, but Alice out of the way very safely. Just a sliver of HP. But Skinny T though, wait a minute, he jumps in onto Savage Warrior. The walls are not looking good as well, but it is is a Savage Warrior that you're talking about, picking up members one by one, and the Lord is up as well.
These things are looking so good for the hands of Peak here with RE Sinner taken down. You don't really have the time to go for the farms, especially for Skinny Z. He's not having the best of his time, and onto the Soil, he's been denied of the farm. Even the god cannot do anything about it because of the presence of the Khalid most of the time, and Kitty's been so healthy. So he's just trying to jump in, just trying to zone them away because they already got the Lord. There's no point in them going for the fight, which is completely unnecessary. So they are trying to sink out into the lanes as much as possible. The only thing that Rising Enigma has to wait for is to wait for Sina to get that much of a farm up to the very force bill. I don't know if they're gonna last that long because Obsidia, he's gonna be able to get out those damage on time. He already got the Sky Piercer, which is very one of the most important items if you compare it for another marksman here. So he got the kills, he got the stacks already too. So now it's gonna be very hard for Rising Enigma to go in, especially for the Claude.
Let's see what they'll be trying to do. Claude does have a bit of a damage, does have the chance, but he can just pick up the crumbs that is there. But at the other hand, Rising Enigma has to give the space to the Claude to make it work. So Cobra on the other hand just makes a tectonic charge, but no, he will be taking out the Skitty for you. Just picks up the kill. Airborne for Skinny G. That is Eden. Eden Rex picks up a double, but low fight though will be taken down. That's Fanny for you. Wait a minute, Fanny trying to go for more, but it is gone into the hands of Savage Warrior. Look at them going in for the turret. They want to end it. It's a victory for the Team Peak.
W sets, W attention coming through onto the hands of the side of Peak here. Oh my goodness, Mr. Right Noose. I don't think that's definitely gonna be a bronze. Kitty though, he is able to have a very good start of the game up to the very last one, able to go out most of the time, and then the Jushin into the hands of Savage Warrior always perfectly on point. And I feel like maybe the Eve pick was a little bit too early. Maybe you can pick it out later on because Eve has a lot of counter. Like you can see the Esmeralda always there, always onto the jump, and because of the recent change into the Eve as well, she's got a lot of seal, and with the amount of time you have your HPs as well, and that kind of gives them a leeway to pick out the Esmeralda and the free seal as well. So Rising Enigma, this is the chance to try to go for those drafting that can be in favor for them.
Definitely now. This is going to be a bit of another chance into the hands of Team Enigma now that they are on a blue side.
Sir,
so let's see how
what's your
they will be
command?
trying to fare
Butterfly is born by thy
to
wish,
Plummet. On the
guided
other hand,
by lantern's
Team
light.
Peak to Plummet, absolute domination. They did not leave anything, and of course, it's a Fanny respect ban that is eventually coming in. There you go, we got it. Other than that, I feel like Team Rising Enigma should definitely go in the bans such as the Freya, the Grog. Again, the Grog did such a good, amazing job, but the follow-up was just
Welcome
not
to
it.
my castle,
Yeah, that's
my
what.
friend.
I don't even want to blame the draft. It's just that the Fanny was too much into the early phases of the game. Luffy wasn't able to have anything at that point because that is an immobile hero. One flicker is not gonna be able to save you from a Fanny, and that's what Lomsang has been doing, always just driving onto
need
him,
no
just
protection from the rain.
the big factor, the big AoE user, and that is always Luffy, and he's taken down quite a lot too. So Peak now adjusting to the style. They have to bend away the Jushin because it was the one that caused trouble for Rising Enigma. So now that they have the first pick, they don't want to give it away. They don't have the first pick, so they don't want to give it away. But the gold ban is absolutely necessary. Now that I think about it, Rising Enigma, maybe this time around try to ban out the hero that is into the room, but then again there's a lot of heroes that Lemonade can play, right? He loved to go for the pickles, but then again he also loved to go for the pocket picks like the chip and the Khalid again and again, but the Khalid came through because of the girl. So now
Fight for the ultimate answer.
Ban here Hilda instead. Okay, no problem.
Understandable. Now, Ilda, again, Team Peak loves to pick such heroes, so why not ban it up? Now, other than that, I feel like you're onto the red. The Zushin is just like a must ban. So that was definitely there from the side of Team Peak. But other than that, I do want to see the Freya though. Or will Team Rising Enigma go for the Freya because they do have a
I'm
chance for it?
born with
And
talent.
that's not going to be a Freya ban.
Okay, Freya is
I am
urgent.
a daughter of
I feel like they are
Northern
ready to counter
I
out of Freya
swear to
though.
protect it till
CC,
my last
CC
breath.
Esmeralda. I think Esmeralda is not a soft. It's just a soft counter. It's not really a counter. The CC can come through here, but the CC damage is already taken down very low most of the time, so I don't really think that they could go for. But the Assassin is still available, or maybe the carry Kalea combo can come through for Team Peak because that's usually what they want to go for, or even a carry, even a Kalea Lunox, if they wanna stick with that. So that is also the most possible option that they could go for if they
Now
wanna
you
go
lead
for
the
this
way to the next adventure.
early game scenario. But oh, Sora completely forgotten about the existence of the Sora. So if they pick up the Sora, don't they need the Valentina as well?
That's true. That's true. And not getting up a Valentina quite early on is
Oh,
obviously a
They call
wow.
me a hero
bit
because I
of a
saved my nation
problem.
from
But
falling
okay, looks
apart.
like Team Peak are also in for a bit of a comfort picks onto their hands. They did not
Mm,
pick up the YSS.
yeah, that's what. So now they have the chance to pick this up, but then again, reasons against a brass hero like the Kagura, I don't know. That kind of spells a bit of a danger here, but it's gonna be dependent on how you're gonna be playing this hero. So I feel like they are also kind of
I
denying
am the power of light
going
incarnate.
the reason to come true. Okay, still no Kalea, but the Kagura. But on paper, though, I think it's pretty understandable because the Kalea can be purified upon by the Kagura. So you kind of need a suppression.
My
The
tail's been
Kalea
itching
is not a
for a
suppression
real
hero.
fight.
So there we go. This is what the combo we are looking for. Kalea into the hands of Lemonade. That is one comfort hero that he usually want to go for. And with the breast that the Kagura have right now, I think this is
Crowned
also
by
the
heaven's
combination we will
mandate,
be
my
constantly seeing.
legacy shall endure.
True, that's true. So let's see how it will be going around. And looks like Team Enigma are going for Peak's strategy. They are picking
The
something that
night
Team
sky
Peak would
tells
pick up. So
all.
this is going to be one hell of a crazy match that we will be looking forward for. Other than that, Team, look at them.
Come
It's
and
going to be
join
banned once
me
again.
in my
Esmeralda out of
dream
the way,
world.
the Zushin, the Zatian, the Lunox, and I feel like Team Enigma might not go for the Valentina. I feel like that's just not
Mm.
going to be there onto their
Time to
hands.
drop the beat of the flash.
Most of the time when you see a Sora, you don't want to play the Valentina into the mid side. But then again, in these pets with the chains up onto the items, Valentina have a good damage early phase because the Talisman Valentina might make a comeback. But I don't know for sure. But Team Peak, this should be a solid carry pick if they want to play the carry, or if they want to go for a bit of a different side here because they already see the Yisensin and the Freya. There's no flex potential here. If
See
they, I
value in
think
me?
they shouldn't directly go for the carry
You
now. Yeah,
should.
they should
Let's hear
prioritize
from
onto
the
the jungle
crowd.
first, and that
Make
is
some
what they want to
noise
go
for
for here.
yours
So
truly.
CC coming through, I don't like it. CC, Fourways could be better, man.
That's true. No, against the Fredrin, against the Kalea, I feel like that
Fighting
would be quite a good
Kimmy!
pick, but it's okay. It's okay. Looks like they want to pick
Mm-hmm.
something that they are very much comfortable with. And with that, you are talking about Enigma picking up the mid laner as a something slash a marksman. So they want to make
Oh.
sure that the mid lane will be having a bit of a control. But other than that,
Mm.
Ranger, what do you think about that, Debbie?
I thought this was a carry pick, man. What made them pick the Granger? I don't know. Because if it was a carry pick, it would be having a better chance into the lane against the Freya. Because of course you will be able to press out the armors most of the time. But then again, the Granger kind of struggles. So the press support from Team Pick will eventually be onto the bot lane side. So maybe this time around they want to try to combo together the Kalea with the Kagura instead of the Lunox here. Because this time around the Kagura has a lot of damage on her Umbrella of Return when the umbrella is on her hands. That is dealing more damage here. And I'm not sure why Rising Enigma pick out the CC here because they can make do with the damage from Kimi and the Yi Xin. All they need here was a Uranus to come through here to open up the map. I'm pretty sure they will be able to make it work because they do have a good scaling into the later part of the game.
That's true. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, into the land of dawn, here we go. Let's wait and watch what we have in our hands. Will Team Peak take it away in a clean sweep? If they do, it's gonna be, the whole day being in a clean sweep. That's gonna be such a crazy day.
That's what we are talking about here. 2-0 has been the situation for today. So Rising Enigma can change it out if they win this. But early game though, into the mid side, whenever you pair the Kalea together with anyone, she will be able to proc out onto those passive and always gonna be able to heal it out, which always means that you cannot outpoke a Kalea together with any mate she brings with her. And this kind of forced the side of Rising Enigma to try to rotate onto the top lane, try to give out a bit of a vision here. Kitty, look at that!
Looking quite low. It's just she's gonna be the
Mm.
first blood, and with that Luminaire already coming up a bit late though. Looks like
Okay.
they just want to make sure they are playing it safe now.
Mm.
Lo-fi, he's gonna deal damage once he gets farmed up. That's definitely not gonna look good.
I think they made a wise decision to try to step down and help out into the XP laner instead of the goal lane because they can let go of the goal lane for a little while longer. Because if the Freya is able to clear it out easier, he will be able to rotate faster with the turtle, and that point of a time is gonna be the duty of Noose or even Cobra to try to open up the map. Of course, you cannot open up the map with the Kaza. You have to use out the Yishin here. Look at that.
That's true. That's true. But on to the other hand, uh, the Fredrin not level 4 already is just gonna be a bit iffy right there. Into the bottom lane as well. Eden Hazard playing it quite safe. Is getting his lanes freezed up right there. That's definitely not
Mm.
looking good. But oh, he has to take
Oh.
he has to take it at the cost of 50% of his health. Now it's gonna be a retribution battle though. Look at them. They are
Mm.
coming up with a vision while Cobra is all alone though. Okay, looks like Savage
Oh.
Warrior tried to get it. He got it. There you go. Perfect flame shot from Savage Warrior.
Oh no, they're going for more though. Okay, definitely.
Oh,
Okay, lightning phase. I think Kitty could have gotten the kill if she had the flicker there. But onto the other side, that is why the Kagura pick come in handy and the Yi Shinshin against the Yi Shinshin especially. This is also why they pick away the flame shot because the scaling is definitely going to be out there, especially when you have a good magic source or magic damage. But now, Lumineer is yet to have the level 4, but they are so aggressive here. Look at the stun and the knockups.
look at
Purify.
them. Yep, already into their territory. They just don't want to extend the fight. As of now, Cobra,
Mm.
though, will he be caught? Okay, taunt coming in for him. The Kalea also jumps in, trying to make sure Cobra doesn't have a safe choice. But Lo-Fi, though, another flame shot onto him. Savage Warrior. Is he the flame shot god as of now?
He should be, but a very. I think they are deciding. I think the flame shot Kagura will become a big source now because this is the second time I've seen the flames at Kagura here. But Kitito onto the top lane.
Kitty though with the Sora, just making sure against Skinny G. I'm not quite sure, given the fact that they are rising in Emma is very much onto the top lane as quickly as possible. Now it's Kitty W also has her backup, but at the same time they are waiting for the jungler to join in as well. They definitely want the turtle, so this is will definitely looking quite good for them.
You know the way that they're positioning. Oh, bot lane! It's gonna be Eden Hazard. They were trying to focus too much onto the top lane that they've forgotten that they will be a counter engage before they even engage onto the bottom lane side. So this is gonna be the win coming through from the hands of Rising Enigma Kitito. He will be able to pick up onto the War Axe, which means that the true damage will be coming through with the countdown and the spell wham, the cooldown and the spell wham too. But hey, Savage Warrior, that is gonna be a mist onto the ultimate there. But I think the turtle can be started upon by Team Peak here unless Lomsanga have another options to go for. He's level 7. He's able to get up to the level of Skinny Z, but mid lane.
Mid lane, this pressure just growing around. Noose will be taken down. Onto the other hand, it is a team peak still with the goal difference into the hands. It's just few hundreds, but it's
Mm,
okay. But they are very much keen on taking down the farm. So this is quite looking good for them. But wait a minute,
mm.
Skinny G quite late though.
I don't think he was even into the mind to try to contest it out. Oh, Flicker!
Uh, Wait a minute, Skinny G taken down. Savage Warrior will be there trying to take it down. And time by time, you are seeing Savage Warrior, the
Uh,
one pulling up with the flicker. And look at them, double kill for Kitty. Noose will be taken down as well. Now Lo-Fi all alone as of now,
wow.
and thus takes the appraiser red. There you go. The teams is just all around the map, giving them a wipeout.
Peak, they heal so much with the passive coming through from the Kalea, and that just said a lot about the team fight that they were winning because on simple scenarios, you might see that the entrenched out sinner onto the Freya looked really, really good, but it cannot really do well when you have a Kalea who heals a lot, who knocks a lot, who have a lot of guard control too. Even without the presence of the Tsunami Slam, she will be able to heal everyone out, and that comes in handy. And Sinner wasn't able to execute it well. He wasn't able to go for the last hit part. And this time around, with the Sky Piercer into the hands of Eden, they might go for the engage.
Oh, Kalia with a tsunami slam. Look at them. Kitty, on to the other hand, is just trying to make sure to be there, trying to soak up the damage and deal the damage
Oh,
as well. She pulls up her damage stance, and there you go. It is no casualties recorded as of now.
that was a good ult. They weren't trying to look for a pick off. They were trying to just take out into the bottom lane, and that's definitely going to be a good sign for the hands of pick right now. And they were trying to do so much for the team, so much for the side lanes, and that worked really well. No space for Sina Tifam. He's definitely not having a good time into this hero, even if it is a Freya, you want to go out to the lane with the Freya as long as possible. You get the golden staff, and then you are out of the lane. Try to join the team fight as much as possible. But Team Peak are stopping that. They are not letting him do anything. And to the fact that we know, oh, Tsunami's there, another one.
Wait a minute, Cobra looking quite low. Will be
Oh,
taken down. That's Sky Piercer coming in from Eden Hazard. And with the Kaza taken down, it does get quite easier for the side of Team Peak to move around the map quite easily. So let's see what they are going to do. Are they going to they're going to take the turtle, or are they going to let it go towards the first lord?
That's gonna be a good decision if they want to let it go. But they have a Granger, so they don't mind taking it, I suppose, because he can have the farm that is required to. But Lomsanga onto the Fredrin, which I don't usually see. He's already on to the level 11, which means that he's 2 level ahead. Not a really a good sign if you ask me. If you compare it to the Yishin, the Yishin should be the one having that level lead against a Fredrin, and that is not a good sign.
Definitely not a good sign given the fact that you pick up a YSS and you're not having that farm. Wait a minute, looks like Fredrin will be getting the divine judgment as of now, but taken under the turret, he is just right there. Cobra will be the
Oh,
first one to fall down. Admits, I think that was just
okay.
a wrong for people, but other than that,
Mm,
look at them.
they're doing so good, man. I was surprised to see that there's no flaws into the hands of Lemonade, looking at the fact that they are healing quite a lot. Lomsang, I don't want to mess around to that tower, bro. But on to the other hand, I think the lack of damage into the hands of Luffy, I don't know. Maybe you should opt to go for the genius one or even the glowing one, because first build onto the concentrator is definitely not something you could go for.
Oh, Kalia Johnson once again. Look at that. Now you're talking about Cobra getting targeted once again. Look, Kitty picks up the crumbs and makes sure he will be taken out. Sinner, on to the other hand, looks
Oh.
quite low, but makes it back towards the base quite safely. Other than that, the team members are scrambled all around the map as of now, just making sure that they save up their holy shield. But is it
Oh,
possible, given the fact that they are losing their members one by one? It is
oh my god.
Nose gone, Sinner gone, with the Fredrin jumping in. Look at that, Fredrin. No mercy shown. It's only Cobra, Lo-Fi, Skinny G, not dealing as much as damage that you're expecting. And Cobra
Mm.
just jumping in mindlessly will be taken down.
This is also one of the reasons why I hated the fact that they did not really pull out a map opener for the castle to come through because oh my goodness, that's gonna be so much fire with the TikTok coming in. Lao Sang, hello. He's doing something. Alright, he got the heal. He's so tanky, man. I don't think he will be getting taken down anytime soon. Lemonia, he's onto the fleeting time, so they will be able to get the jump. That's gonna be the tsunami slam coming in as well. Skinny Z will be taken down directly. Lemoner still able to survive right now, but Sinaldo will be taken down. Double kill for Eden, but that's gonna be Savage Warrior getting that shut down. That was amazingly well done. But Cobra, I don't know what he's up to.
Oh, look at them. The minions coming in. The team members are all ready to take down the crystal. But wait a
Oh.
minute, Cobra once again. He jumps in, not quite sure. The Kalea also jumps in the sky. The ultimate did not pop in quite well, but news though, news in the way of Granger's bullet will be taken down. Kitty comes in with her damage stance, taking too much damage from the turret as well. Sinner as trying to deal damage, but Eden Azar locked onto the crystal, flickering out of the way. He's looking quite low as well. Kitty low, so they don't want to engage, but at the same time, the members are making sure to push out the minions. Wait a minute, Kitty's still into the team fight. The Granger is getting targeted by the spray out. Traction falls onto him and he will be taken down. Onto the other hand, Kitty reaches her ultimate a bit, but no way. It is going to be Skinny G taken down, shut down into the hands of Flo by another flame shot coming in. But I think it was just, trying to scare them out.
Yeah, they are trying to scare them out, and Peak said it's such a massive throw that they did so far, giving 3 kills into the hands of the main carrier of the team, and that is definitely not going to be a good sign right now. They have to back off, they have to wait for the Lord to come through. Still, they do have their chances. They do have the pressure onto the map. They did not lose out onto that much of an inhibitor too, so that's definitely going to be okay, but you do not really want to trade around with us with this late game too, man, because they already, for Rising Enigma, it looks like, oh, never mind, look at that.
Wait a minute. Sinner, though, I believe he's gonna get caught. He's trying to go back in, but no, he is quite low. He has to go back to the base, rush it out, but Sinner will be taken down. On to the other hand, it is news back to back. Team Peak are just not stopping. They want to make sure they have the absolute domination while they take the Lord. That's no disturbance needed.
Yeah, no disturbance whatsoever. And then again, the fact that the Granger Eden is already 700 stacks onto the Capriccio says a lot about the way he was able to shoot out the bullets without running out of his own energy. And yeah, Rapid puts as well, that is going to be an extra movement speed as well with the Hunter Strike too. This could be a possible end because every inhibitor is taken down. The top bottom one is really already gone one too. So let's see how they will be able to execute it out.
Let's see, let's see. The base is quite wide open as of now with the members towering, the lots coming in, Sinner taken down,
Oh.
while Skinny G is also taken out by the Kagura. One by one, the members are falling down, but the base targeted. This means only one thing: Team Peak takes it out in a clean sweep.
This is going to be the day of clean sweeps, absolutely up to the very last match of today. Game number 4. Match number 4 and 2-0 is the score. Another bronze to the table for Mr. RE Newsman. Come on. But Lomsanga getting the MVP honor utility is something I don't usually see, man. But Peak, that was definitely one of the good initiation, the good macro style that they played so far into this game, the decision makings, the way they were drafting in such a way that they were supposed to lose out onto the goal lane side, but then the support that they had up to the very start of the game, this was definitely well done into the hands for the side of everyone from the side of Peak. Eden also played well. He just needed like 2 or 3 of the members of the side of RE to come and gank upon him. But then again, he still was able to get this much damage, this much stacks, 14 kills. That is definitely one of the best here. And Lemonade, I think, is very happy with the scenes that he has so far because, of course, Kalea is one of his best hero and he played so well too. Amazingly well done. And they ended the game in a 12-minute too. Yeah, it's 12 minutes.
Yep, crazy match indeed from both the sides. But Team Peak, they have just exceeded their expectations. But look at that. Uh, we have got the last game of the day, and that's it for today.
Yep, there's gonna be a wipeout. In case you don't know, I just mean that there's all the 2-0, 2-0. So, yep, that's the way to end the game. Congratulations to Rising Enigma from falling down. But yeah, that is definitely gonna be a very good day for Peak here to move into the next round. So, before we meet again, ladies and gentlemen, for the round of 16s, this is gonna be where me and PT will be saying goodbyes along with Malsam. So, good night, take care.